Hello, happy Wednesday. Welcome back to another Lord of the Rings live stream. Today, we are continuing on in the Saga expansion with the second quest of the second box of the Two Towers. This is Journey to the Crossroads. Now, we kind of beat our head against the wall last week trying to take this on, and we're back for a rematch with a vengeance. And before we dive in, I think I want to make a couple of changes to the deck. But yeah. So basically, we're getting a lot of enemies. There's just a significant amount of enemies coming out of the gate. And we have switched up all of our characters except for Sam. And so we're looking at a pretty high starting threat threshold already. But I'm thinking that there is a world in which we switch out Sam here. And I'm wondering, because we have so many enemies and so many kind of threats to deal with, wondering if we go double tactics. Now, I think the problem there is we potentially cannot quest as much as we want to, but we do have Glorfindel in there. We do have Frodo as a additional hero, so I'm wondering if we can just kind of lean into other, tactics is not super great at questing, but I'm wondering if we can figure it out. Or there's the option, there's the tactics hero that gives +1, forgot who it is, +1 attack or +1 willpower to every one of your tactics heroes. So that could be an option. But if we do that, we lose out on some of our kind of nice leadership answers, mainly sneak attack and steward. But I think I'm okay giving that up. I think if we cut out these, because the other nice thing about a biosphere deck is we can ramp real quickly, right? So we can, if we're doubling our tactics generation, we can add more tactics cards in there, probably allies, which is going to help with those chump blocks. And I'm thinking that that could be it. So I think that's the way that we're going. Chris, hi. Is it too late to start playing this solo? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, they're doing all the repackaged stuff. And I would say that actually right now is probably the best time to get into it in true solo, because they have the starter decks, and the starter decks are really, really good. And so there's like the dwarves, elves, Gondor, and Rohan starter decks. And if you pick that up, and I would probably, I'd pick up the core set. The core set is decent, but then the power of what decks can be is going to be shown in those uh starter decks, and those starter decks are going to be really, really good, and they're really solid. So I would pick probably the core set and maybe a starter deck up to try it out. But yeah, no, it's definitely not a bad time to start playing it solo. All right, so if we do that, I think I kind of want to try that. Also, is this or Arkham? I'm loving Marvel Champions. Just starting getting into LCGs. Nice. Um, so this one, I'll give you the differences because I don't know if I want to make that decision for you. It's I prefer this one over Arkham. Arkham is significantly more story driven, and it's kind of a fail forward. You're going to be telling a story through your actions in the game, whereas this one is more of a every scenario is a puzzle, and I have to deck build in order to solve the puzzle. So, if you really like the story side, the RPG kind of esque side, Arkham is your go to. If you really like deck building, you really like trying to figure out how to beat a scenario, Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings um, is probably a little bit more challenging as well. Good morning, Jared. How's it going? Okay. So it is sad to lose sneak attack, but I think that's what we're gonna do. Afternoon, Gravecrawler. How you doing? I'm gonna get all of this out of here. So if we go with another tactics, we could go with another spirit, but I'm really thinking tactics is the way to go. But spirit has some really nice allies now that I'm thinking about it. We could Nah, probably not worth it. So there's a couple of options we could go to in tactics. So we got Theoden, which is the hero that I was talking about earlier, where we can get +1 willpower and kind of solve that issue. We have Aylmer. Aylmer is very, very good. We have Bjorn, who can take a ton of hits. If we wanted to keep our threat low, we could go Mary. Mary would be at a 2-2-1, and it could also be nice to kind of add into that questing. Played a lot of Journey to the Crossroads the last couple of weeks, so excited to see the difference in how you approach the quest. Oh, nice. Played Lord of the Rings for the first time this weekend. Really good game. Awesome. Nice. That's awesome. Also, went and watched your video about top PvE games. I mostly agree. Love more games that are doing PvE. Like, yeah. I did get the Lorcana PvE box, so I'm looking forward to trying that out at some point. But I have not had the time to do that quite yet, but soon. Okay. We could go Prince Imithril. What if we go Miss N? If we go Miss N, so she cannot pay for allies, but if we play, or if we use, who's our other? Bard. If we use Bard's resources to pay for allies, she can be a flex for attack and defense, which could be kind of nice. And we could just kind of load her up. Hey, Knights, how's it going? Oh, you just got Sky Tier Horde. Yeah, I got Sky Tier Horde over here too. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to trying that one. Again, another one that I'm really, I wish there was, 35 hours in a day. Baragond is very solid, very good defender. Baragond has 4 defense. I hate Oliphant. There's 3 of them. That's insane. I'm thinking about taking Baragond, then going into, I play 2 card games. Nice. Do we have any on this page? No. Okay. I'm thinking about just going Baragond. We can then run Baragond with, shield, and Baragond can be a answer to the Oliphant, especially if he has the shield on it. Giant lasagna! Woo! How you doing? Baragond is also who I'm familiar with, and like I've played a good bit of Baragond, and so in that sense, like I kind of understand the playstyle a little bit better. Let's try Baragond. Okay, so we're cutting out Sam. We're cutting out the leadership cards, and I think we're also going to cut out the Dagger of Western Issy, because we have. I don't think we really need it. The only like saving grace for this card is that we're probably engaging a lot of enemies, and it's just a nice little bonus. Too many. Oh yeah. Nice. As a group, we try to rank them for fun. It's super tough. Yeah. I've passed on Horde. Card games are a hard sell for me. Does it have unique hook or mechanic? It's a tower defense game, basically. So it's like you're protecting the tower and enemies are moving across. So that's kind of the hook for that game. So if we cut these guys out and the daggers, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 cards that we can add in. Intriguing. Yeah, I'm hoping to have a gameplay on it within the next couple of weeks. And so they did just launch their Kickstarter. I should probably jump on that hype. But yeah. Okay. So first things that we need to grab to make Baragond work, we want to grab our shield. Let's go ahead and grab our Gondalorian shield. We're going to grab our spearmen. Looking for cheap allies, I think, is really important here. Skytier to me has a great look and is quick to play and pack away. Oh, it's a quicker game? That's nice. That's good to hear. And then Spear the Citadel. We're running Spear. It feels slightly more simple than... Okay, cool. Nice. The reason you had Dagger in the deck was to have a weapon to exhaust for straight shot. If you cut one, you probably cut the other, right? Oh, you're right. I should probably keep those in there then. Yeah, I'm going to keep them in. I'm going to keep 2 of them in. Because we're also going to go Spear. We're going to grab 2 Spear the Citadels, which is another weapon. So we could flex into that. Where are my spears? There they are. So 17, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. How many Light of Valinors? For some reason, I thought we only had 1, but I want to make sure we have... Oh, we do have 2. Okay, we're good. Then I want to get a Unexpected Courage. Do we have an Unexpected Courage in here? I just misplaced one of my Unexpected Courages. Yeah. The Spear could do it well, didn't consider that. But I think the Dagger is a lot easier to get out. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We're pretty heavily costed into blue. There are a lot of 1 cost. We're probably fine, actually. We have like no allies. Ugh. Where'd all our allies come from? There's Defender. I think we just need to flood with allies at this point. We do have Gandalfs and Envoys. Can't wait for new Ashes as well. Yeah. I have like I have 2 other ones that I haven't been able to break out yet. So Ashes is yet another one of those that I really need to just I need to get into play. If we have Baragon doing a lot of the defending, I still want allies because we still need questing power. We actually need a lot of questing power because this starts to get pretty nasty in terms of how much threat it's adding to the staging area. Hmm. And tactics is just not the best for that. Do I switch out the spear bofers for the tactics bofers to get the weapon attachments? I think I do. Yeah. Maybe we go 1 and 1. No, we're gonna cut the 2. We're gonna go 2 tactics bofer. Bofer. There's 1. So generally, what's hitting your table a lot at the moment in terms of card games? The big 3. In terms of not card games, Spirit Island always. Then my wife and I have been playing a good bit of Sky Team recently, which is a game from Hachette. Um, Two-player cooperative, really good stuff. Heard Winning Hands podcast new episode. They have a mini argument on the strength of Venom hero, and one person thinks he's like a top 5-10% of heroes. The other thinks he's A on a good day. It was such oh cool. Now I haven't listened to it yet. I'll have to check that out. I think Venom's really solid. Since you cut out Hero Sam, you can use his ally version. I remember you saying that last time, and I completely forgot about it until just now. So we got Sam Gamgee. Reduce the cost to play Sam Gamgee by 2 if you control Frodo. After a player raises his threat, that player may spend 1 spirit resource to ready Sam. He gets +1 until the end of the round. Heck yes. I think Sam is a yeah, the dice one. Yeah, it's a uh dice placement game. I really like it. I really, really like it. It's solid. I mean, just even if you're not using the printed or the ability on it, where the heck is Sam? He's still like a really good just 1 drop for 2. He may not be. He mentioned X23 being better and the guy disagreed. He went, "Are we playing the same game? Are you playing That's funny. I'm not yeah. They're both really, really good heroes. Where the heck is my Sam? We're getting to the point where we have so many cards. Pretty awesome. There he is. For me, it's Flesh and Blood and Lurkana for PvP games. PvE is Arkham and Ashes. Final Girl. Yeah, Final Girl is another one that I need to get back to the table. I've been enjoying Final Girl a ton. I've been playing a lot of Unlimited, Star Wars Unlimited for a PvE or PvP version of our PvP game. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 5. So 2 more cards. We could go stand and fight. I really think that I want to do something here. Go Beach Bone. We got Bjorn. Rumel is kind of interesting, especially if we can. No, we don't. We only have 2 ranged. I had to pass on that one. Sadly, I'm a bit burnt out by FFG and TCGs. That's fair. TCGs are very dangerous. Beachbone is a nice little 2-quester, which is nice. There any like cards that I need? We could go with the quest with attack card. Grappling attack? Or grappling hook? We go Horn of Gondor. We don't really have that many allies. Oh, do we have feints? I feel like feints are yeah, we got 2 feints. I'm gonna grab another copy of a feint. Do we only have 1 copy of 2 copies of straight shot? We definitely need 3. Defender Ramos. Yeah, I think we have those in there. Good call, good call. No, straight shot was there. What am I looking at? One, two, okay. Whenever that happens, it's time to drink a little bit of coffee. What if we go like globbin? What if we go goblin cleaver? Deal 2 damage to an enemy. Is Oliphant? Can that get past the Oliphant restriction? Nope. Oliphant's just dumb. We go faux hammer. Actually, I think I am gonna go faux hammer. I like the card draw there. You can use Reveled in Wrath to get past the Oliphant's restriction. No, what is Reveled in Wrath? If you control a Noldor hero, choose a non-unique enemy until the end of the phase. Treat the text box as if it were blank except for traits. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Or Saruman, right? Oh, it's considered to be out of play. It's not the same. I didn't think you'd be streaming today. I figured you'd be on your way to Origins. I live like less than 2 hours away from Origins, so I'm just going after I stream. So it's one of the perks of being very, very close. But yeah, I am going up to Origins tonight. Starting all of that fun stuff tomorrow. I'm pumped. I love Origins. It's probably honestly, it's probably my least favorite of the conventions, but it's still a board game convention, which means that I love it. I like Reveled in Wrath. I don't know how much I'm actually going to be able to push that much damage though, if that makes sense. I left Monday and you made 2 stops to break up the 10+ hour drive. Oh, geez. Did you make it though? Make sure that we have 50. Ah, picked up the. I was like, that feels like a really thick deck. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, we need 2 more cards. I really feel like we need allies. I am 10 minutes from it. Nice. Not making it this year though. Oh, I'm too bad. That's too bad. Hoping to finally solo through some Fellowship and our Red Skull campaign. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. 43 minutes away using voice to text right now. Sweet. Awesome. Drive safe. Anything that you're particularly looking out for while you're there? You're better than running allies. They're too strong anyway. That's true. That's true. Who needs allies? Actually, straight up may take Saruman. Let's just try it. Hey, Joshy. Saying hello, now settling into bed. Nice. Hello, how's it going? Could also go Horn of Gondor, but not 100% sure how much we need Horn. We have so many S cards. Saruma. Or stand and fight also works. Alrighty. Let's give that a try. So we are starting with a really high threat. So this is 6, 12, and 11 with the +1 threat penalty. Let's get that. So 6 to 12 is 18, 29. I don't remember how many scoops I had. Probably a billion, I think. As a reminder, Frodo, we can spend a tact or a fellowship resource and exhaust the One Ring to give Frodo +2 willpower and +2 attack until the end of the round. We are going to choose our ability here to give each one of our characters +1 resource. So we're all going to start with 1. Here we go. Add the Black Gate and the Crossroads to the staging area. Shuffle the Min of Harad encounter set and place it face down under the Crossroads. Each player except the first player searches the encounter deck for a different non-unique location and adds it to the staging area. We got the Crossroads. Crossroads gets -1 threat for each face-down card under it. The players cannot travel here unless there are no face-down cards under the Crossroads and at least 20 progress tokens on 1B. The Black Gate is at the end of the planning phase. Place each Harad enemy in the staging area face down under the Black Gate. If there's at least 4, we lose the game. This has a threshold of 20. At the beginning of the quest phase, reveal the top face-down card from under the Crossroads and add it to the staging area. The players cannot defeat this stage while the Crossroads is in play. When the Crossroads is explored, the players win the game. Frodo also gets a resource. Thank you. I am a little nervous already about the questing. Showing 2 encounter cards per round. Alrighty. Sweet. So after Glorfindel exhausts to commit to a quest, raise your threat by 1. Bard, when Bard makes a ranged attack, the enemy he attacks get -2 defense until the end of the phase. The main combo here, which I believe it was Jared who showed me this combo, is with the bow. You can exhaust the bow, make a defense, and then straight shot because you can attack an enemy in the staging area, and you can discard the Oliphants, which is really good. Really good. And Baragon, we lower the cost to play weapon and armor attachment on him by 2. So we have a couple of those. It's going to be nice to get him up to a 6 defense. Go 6 here. I don't remember if I shuffled this or not. Alrighty, let's see what we got. We got Beaufort, Dagger, Light of Valinor, a Foe Hammer, and a Hasty Stroke. I kind of think we're just going to keep with that. We have the Light of Valinor for Glorfindel. We have a ton of card draw. I think we're going to keep it. Since the bow specifically says make a ranged attack so it triggers the Bard ability. It's such a cool. Yeah, it's so cool. So let's keep that. We're gonna get our resource and draw into a Spear of the Citadel. Nice. I'm gonna drop a Spear of the Citadel onto Baragon. Spend 1 to go Light of Valinor on Glorfindel. We'll spend 3 to play Bofer. And we will go ahead and use Bofer's ability to search the top 5 cards for a weapon. 2, 3, 4, 5. No weapon. We're looking for that bow. Never used Baragon. Looking forward to see how it goes. Hey, Sam. Baragon is one of my favorites. Really, really like Baragon. Probably didn't need to. Whatever. It's fine. I also forgot that we can use Frodo's resources for +2 willpower, and so the questing there is not too bad. We'll go ahead and drop a dagger. We'll drop the dagger onto Glorfindel. And there we go. All right, we're showing 0. This says 9, but we get -1 for each card, which is 9 cards. And so we're actually only at 0, which will become 1 right now. So we're going to flip this card, which is an Oliphant. We will probably let this one go. So we're showing 4 in the quest area. Let's go ahead and quest for 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2. Requesting for 7. Showing 4. Let's flip into when revealed. Each player must return an enemy engaged with them to the staging area, or search the encounter deck for a Harad enemy and put it into play engaged. So we're gonna go get an enemy and put it into play. The Man of Harad. Yeah, we'll take this guy. Okay. So he does have archery 1. After he engages, you discard 1 random card from your hand, which is a little sad, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a faux hammer. Sad. Alrighty. And then we're showing 4. We quested for 7, so we get to place 3. Let's go. Now it is combat. We're not going to engage the Oliphant. We're just going to lose the Oliphant. We're going to block with Baragon. We'll deal a damage here. And then he's attacking for 3. No shadow effect. No damage here. Then we're going to attack with Glorfindel for 3, 4, 5 here, which will take up. And then we are going to play Faux Hammer. Salsa! How you doing? Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Finally got your Iceman yesterday. Oh, nice. Have you been able to play him yet? We use Faux Hammer. I really like Iceman. We got Defender, Spearman, and a Tesla Will. Nice. Okay. Stand up. Not yet. We're playing today, but it's an ongoing campaign with Cable. Sweet. Do you remember archery damage? I totally didn't. Put that on Bofer. Thank you. I like to say Deadpool is making my life. Yeah. Yeah. He'll do that. Got Elrond's council. That's nice. Let's pass out some money. Let's go ahead and Bofer search. There's the shield, which is we're only looking for weapons, sadly. Nope. Living dangerously. That is yes. Nice. Nice. Are you playing Cable or are you playing Cable? Or are you playing Deadpool? Are you playing Cable or are you playing Cable? I'm gonna spend 2 to play the Spearman. Then at the end of the planning phase, this goes under the black gate, which is going to be our first there. Start of the quest phase, we're going to flip into a Haradrim Soldier. After it engages you, it makes an immediate attack. And then it's a 2-4-3-4. Jeez. It's just 2. So now we're showing 4. I'm playing Cable. My friend is playing Deadpool. We also have a Magic and Doctor Strange. Oh, that's a cool pairing. The Mystics. Highly consider getting into this game also. Have almost all of Marvel Champions and few Arkham Horror expansion. I love this game. This is my favorite of the 3. This is my favorite of the 3, so I love it. It's so good. Let's play Elrond's Council. Reduce our threat by 3. We get +1. And then we're going to quest. So let's go 1-2 from Frodo. 1-2-3-4 from Glorfindel. That's 6, and we're showing 4. We're taking this guy. I think we're going to defend with the Spearman, which will deal a damage. Baragon, which will deal a damage. We'll be down to 2, so we probably need both. Well, we'll be attacking for 5, so Glorfindel can take him out by himself. But if we flip an enemy, we are in significant trouble. And if we need to, we can spend the resource here to get +2. So let's just go with that. Let's go with 6, showing 4. Flipped into the Captain of Harad. After it engages you, each Harad enemy gets +1 attack and -10 engagement until the end of the round. Yikes. Ooh. Do you play this mainly solo or two-handed? I play Marvel Champions solo, Arkham Handed two-handed. I play this mainly solo. That being said, I've started another series where I've been playing it two-handed. This game works a lot better two-handed, but I do like the puzzle of solo. Alrighty, so we're showing 8. Let's go ahead and spin the resource here so we don't raise our threat. I think we engage both of these guys. Either that or we just engage one and we lose the other. And then we have to take an Oliphant at some point. Which may not be the end of the world if we can get our shield. Or a unexpected courage. We do have a test of will and a hasty stroke, so we can cancel any immediate cards that get put under the black gate. I just really hate taking. We're gonna lose. But if we flip an Oliphant, I'd rather lose the Oliphant than the captain here. I think we're gonna lose the captain. I think we're going to lose the captain. They get -10 engagement costs as well. So we wouldn't get the, which would be fine actually this round, because if we take out the Spearman, if we take out the Spearman, we could block Bard, or we could block here. We're just in a tough spot. I think we're gonna lose the captain, and we do have a defender next turn, so we could use defender to block captain. Okay, we'll engage both of them. Okay, so we get an immediate attack here. Let's go ahead and block with the Spearman. So he will take a damage. Then his attack is a 4. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. Oh, gosh. We're going to hasty stroke that. We're going to discard Spear the Citadel. No, we can't. Shoot. Attacking for 5. Yeah, we're going to hasty stroke it. Because I need the damage from dagger or spear to kill this round. You're too low threat to take both. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't actually engage both of them. You're right. Good call. I forgot that I can't engage multiple enemies, which makes this quest really hard. If you flip an enemy, that's tough. Okay, so the Spearman goes away. Then he's going to attack again. We will go with Baragon this time. It's going to be 4. Either place the attacking enemy face down or makes an additional attack. We'll have it make an additional attack. We'll block with Bard. Discard a non-attractive attachment you control. Jeez. Toss the spear at this point. Then Glorfindel will take him out. Wait, 2 damage here. This quest is relentless. Alright, let's stand up. I think I get disheartened when it's not rated as a tough quest, and I just, for whatever reason, I just cannot get it to work for me. Okay, draw into Gandalf. That's nice. Gandalf is good. We do like Gandalf. Let's go Bofur. Envoy. Feint. And another Bofur. No weapon yet. Nelson. Purely done. Okay. We're going to get 2 for a defender. Yeah, get defender out there. Gandalf, we can probably play next turn, especially if we can deal damage to an enemy. We need the money to keep for a test of will. But now we have a defender, so that's nice. Okay, so this is going to go under here. It's going to be 2. This is going to flip into an Oliphant, which we will probably lose that one. Don't think I'm ready to take him. And I don't have the cards to take him out. If it makes you feel better, it's rated a 7, 9 out of 10. It isn't. That's fair. That is fair. Do we take the Oliphant? We can take the first attack with Baragon, second attack with Defender. And if we have Glorfindel and Bard that can throw 3 damage onto him. And then we have a Gandalf which can do 3 damage. This is a 3. So we're showing 6. I think we're gonna lose the Oliphant. And then we'll deal with the consequences later. Okay, so we got 2, 5, 7. Showing 6. I'm gonna flip into, okay, I'm glad I did that. We got the captain. So we would have to have lost one of these two, so that's fine. FFD did not rate Saga Quest as community that's rating them. Yeah. Okay. So that is showing 10. We'll spin this and only raise our threat by 1. Okay. Then we will choose to engage here. Everyone gets +1 attack and -10 engagement cost until the end of the round. We will block with Baragon. It's gonna be 4, or it's actually gonna be 5. Take a damage. Then we will attack for. Nope, it's only 4 now. 5, so 2 damage here. Oof. Because he has -10 engagement cost, which means that he don't get the bonus from dagger. All right. Increase our threat. Stand up. Draw into a straight shot. Fortunately, we don't have the rest of the puzzle to pull that off, but we do have the straight shot now, which is nice. Let's go ahead and use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to play Gandalf. Take out the captain. May should have drawn cards there. I'm not actually 100% sure. We're going to use Bofur again. We're getting... Dang it. We're getting late. I need to start using Bofur for not that. Surprised of how frequent... Because we have 2 daggers. I guess we only have 3 weapons in there now. Okay. We got nothing for this, so this goes under here. 1 more and we lose the game. This is going to go to 4, and we're going to flip into a Harajam Archer. X, after it engages, you assign X damage on 1 character you control. Honestly, a great time to pull that because we have Gandalf, and we can just load Gandalf up with all of the damage. They have a 3 attack. We'll block with Defender. 1 spear, 3 bows, and 2 daggers. Oh, I forgot about the bows. That's actually what I am searching for, isn't it? So I need to keep using Bofur for that, I think. It is nice. Okay. We're showing 5. Let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Takes us up to 5. I don't think I need Gandalf for anything. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 9, showing 5. Flip into Peril. Place the lowest attack Harad enemy engaged with you face up under the black gate, or reveal the face down cards from under the crossroads and put it into play engaged with you. We're going to play a test of will. We're going to cancel that. Okay. We got archery. We'll engage and deal another damage to Gandalf. We're going to block with Baragon. We got a 3 attack. Gets +1. If it destroys the character, we're good. Okay, so that's 4. We're safe there. We're going to attack for 5. Enough to take him out. Alrighty. Whew. The Treachery is a killer. If it pulls a Murmak, lots of the lost games for that card. I don't even remember what that one is. So Gandalf gets discarded. Oh, we were showing 5, so I actually get to place 4 on here. Haha, up to 7. It is okay. It is kind of nice that we have Light of Eleanor. Oliphant, same thing. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That can, yeah, yeah. That would not be ideal. Let's give out some money. Top deck into a Galadriel's Greeting. Bofur. Envoy. Hey, Spear of the Citadel. Play Spear of the Citadel back onto Baragon. Let's go. Let's go. Alrighty. That's nice. Okay, so let's go to 5 here. Flip into another archer. That's actually very nice for us. That's, yeah, that's nice. Alrighty. So we're showing 6. We'll quest for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It's questing for 5. Let's go 1, 2 here for Bard. So that's going to be 7. 7 to 6. Flip into the Hills of Ithilien. While it's the active location, after player engages a Harad enemy, deal 1 damage to that enemy. Sweet. Alrighty. So we're showing 5, 6, 8. Let's go ahead and spend here and take ourselves up to 9. We'll place 1 here and not raise our threat. And we'll go ahead and travel here. Archery. Throw it on Bofur. We'll engage, and we will deal a damage to Glorfindel. I'm going to block with... Oh, and we get to deal a damage to him. I'm going to block with Baragon, which is another damage. So it's going to be 3. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. Ugh. I've gotten hit with that card so many times. Spear, I guess. Get rid of the spear. No damage. Glorfindel will take him out. All right. Increase our threat. Stand up. Top deck into a shield. That's huge. Let's go there. Let's use Bofur to search for that. Oh, wait, I never passed out money. Let's use Bofur to search for that bow. There's a dagger. That also works. Saruman. Okay, we'll take the dagger. I do have the bows in here, right? Like, yep, they're in there. It's worth checking. Do we go another dagger on Glorfindel? Or do we go on Bard? I think we go. I think we throw it on Glorfindel. We don't have another attachment that we want to put on Glorfindel. The only benefit is if we had multiple enemies that we needed to be attacking. The other option would be Bard. Yeah. I think we go dagger on Glorfindel. Because now he's attacking for 7 on most of the enemies. Which is pretty decent. Alrighty. Go to 6 here. We're going to flip into another archer. Let's freaking go. Let's go. That's awesome. That's amazing, actually. Okay, so we're showing 7. Let's go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's 5. 1, 2. That's 7. Flip into. Oh no! Is this game ending? That is game ending, sadly. Ah, because yep, that ends the game. Because we can't engage both of those and we don't have anything that can take out any of them. So, that's a feel bad loss. That's a feel bad loss. Because we'll have to choose one of these to engage, and then the next one will go under here at the end. Which probably just means I can't put that at 3, but not 100% sure how. That stinks. I like the deck direction. I think the deck works. I think we need that bow. I think we need that bow. That's the big thing that we really need to be hunting for. All right, let's try it again. I like the 3 archers in a row. That was a nice little flip. This is also one of those quests that feels way or not easy, but it feels way easier in multiplayer. Looking at the card pool, Tireless Hunters would help prevent this type of loss and stop a shadow effect for 1 attack. Here's some bits to compensate for the loss. Thanks, Salsa. I like the sad Aragorn. Tireless Hunters. Choose an enemy, not engage with you. Engage that enemy, then discard a shadow card from that enemy if able. Play only before the resolving enemy attack step. So it would stop the shadow effect at least, yeah. Okay, that's good to keep in mind. That is the nice thing that we had with the hunt or with leadership is we had the sun, which could engage if we absolutely needed to. But yeah, I think we really need that. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it feel or we could go valor. I mean, that's the other way to kind of that may be an interesting route to take. Is if we just go valor, so we know we're always engaging anything that flips out of that deck. There's a tactics Rohan ally that lets you engage as well. The Westfold Outrider. Um, that makes it in here. Good call, Jared. So this is a 2-cost card. Discard. Oh, you have to discard them though to choose an enemy not engaged with you. It's less exciting. um, He's a nice attacker. We can cut out Dwarven Tomb. What if we had 2 Westfold for 2 Dwarven Tombs? And honestly, the threat mitigation stuff may not be the route to go. Just because you have to engage them. If you top deck an enemy, you lose the enemy. Right? So it's almost as if if you flip 4 enemies from this deck, you lose the game. Not necessarily, but that is kind of how it's shaping up to be with this deck. Prevent the enemy attack as well, since you could discard him during your tap stack. Oh, true. You don't have to exhaust him either. So you can attack with him, then yeah. Okay, let's grab 3 of them. They're cheap, they're easy, they're versatile. Great call. Did I only have one? I only had one Dwarven Tomb in there. He also has 2 hit points, so he can take archery attack, then discard. Yeah. The 2 hit points is really nice in this quest. Do we cut out Elrond's Council? Two Elrond's Councils for 2 Westfold Outriders? Use Born Aloft for Gandalf? Discard Born Aloft to play to return attached ally to its owner's hand. My only concern with that, Carl, is I was at that last game I was top decking. And so having both of those, having a Gandalf and Born Aloft in the same hand, I'm a little afraid that's going to be harder to pull off than I want it to be. But being able to double up on Gandalf would be really nice. Okay, so we have Saruman. We have the Westfold. I actually think that going a Valor route could be kind of interesting. Because you get a lot of the powerful Valor stuff then. And I haven't ever played a Valor deck. So we may look at that depending on how this goes. Card pool's big. Alrighty, what do we say we're at? We're at 6, 18, 29. We got Spearman, Beaufort, Test of Will, Light of Eleanor, Grey Bow. I mean, like, if I got to pick my hand, I don't know if it'd be different than that. Too much different than that. There we go. Let's go. I mean, that's what you want to see. It's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome. Alrighty. Okay. Go 1 on Glorfindel to play Light of Valinor. We'll go 2 to play Great Yew Bow on Bard. We'll go 2 for a Gondorian Spearman. We have a Test of Will. Alrighty. Whew. That's a good start. I don't remember if I shuffled this up. Okay. Okay. First card is a sniper. Alrighty. Okay. So we are showing 2, which is great. I'm going to quest with Glorfindel for 3 and Frodo for 2. So that's going to be 5. I'm going to flip into. Each Harad enemy gains archery 2 until the end of the round. Okay. So I want to draw it now, at least. So 3 archery damage. Go 1, 2, 3. Glorfindel is probably not defending too much. Okay. We'll engage here. We have to deal 1 more damage. Jeez. Oh. So much damage starting us out. So we need 6 attack, which is Bard and Glorfindel. So let's block with Baragond. So 3 gets +1. So we're good. And then we'll swing back for 6 here. That was a lot of damage to take, but not a horrible first round. Go up to 30. Draw into a Foe Hammer. There's that card draw that we need. I never did quest points. So we flipped in, we requested for 5. We quested for 5. Or I'm sorry, no. We were showing 2. We've quested for 5. I'm going to go ahead and spend 1 to get +2. So we went 7 to 2. So that's 5. Rather try and get it, build up a lot there when we can. Okay. Pass out money. Sweet. Okay, so we have a couple of options. We can wait to drop a Bofur, or we can drop a Spearman now. I think we're going to... I think we're going to wait and drop the Bofur. I don't think we really need the Bofur. I don't think we need the weapons. It would be nice to get like the dagger and everything. But Bofur also... No, we definitely want Bofur because all those discard attachments, we want to discard the daggers if we can. So we're going to save the resources here. The other option that we have to choose is, do we want to hang on to a resource with Glorfindel to play Test of Will? Or do we want to go ahead and play Unexpected Courage on Baragond in case we get that shadow card that then we can discard Unexpected Courage? I think if we play the entire game with that mindset, we're going to lose the game. And so let's keep Test of Will. And if we have to discard a card, we'll cry. We'll go 2. Flip into an Oliphant. I am on team. Let's let this one go. Let's let this one go and use one of our passes there. Okay. So we are showing 5. We'll quest for 3, 4, 5. And let's add 2 to that. 1, 2. So 7 to 5. Flip into a Man of Harad. Surge Archery 1. Surge is into Peril. Place the lowest attack Harad enemy. We're going to cancel this. I'm going to play Test of Will and cancel that card. Discard 1 random card from your hand. I don't want to. Oh. Okay, well, we are definitely leaving the Oliphant now because we have no other choice. So we quested for 7. We're showing 6. Let's go ahead and spend one of these to go up to 9. So we add 3 up to 8. We will engage here. We'll reroll a 5 or a 6. The spearman. All right. We can't kill him. No! That's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. Unless we take the attack undefended. We also need an archery. I'll throw the archery damage here. Oh. We can't kill him this round. That's so sad. No, we can. We can. We can block with the spearman, which will deal a damage. He's attacking for 3. Discard 1 random card from your hand. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's the foe hammer. Shoot. That hurts a lot, actually. So I guess I didn't want to lose any of those cards. But that was going to be my card draw back up. All right. There goes the spearman. And then we'll swing for 4, which will deal the 3 damage here. Oh, wait, I didn't have a foe hammer damage. Never mind. We're good. Okay. Stand up. Increase our threat to 31. Draw into... Hey, there's foe hammer. We'll pass up money. Alrighty. Alrighty. We got this. Let's go 3 to play Bofur. Let's use Bofur to search the top 5. There's my shield. I need the shield. Nope. Let's go ahead and spend 2 to play Unexpected Courage on Baragond. Then we will lose the Oliphant. We'll flip into another Oliphant. Uh-oh. I think we lose it. I think we lose it again. Should be 6, 2, 4, 6. Yeah. Okay. So we're showing 6. Oh, brutal. 2, 5. We have seen a lot of the enemies. So let's go 1, 2 here. So we're showing 6, requesting for 7, flipping into an enemy. Shoot. -10. So the Oliphant won't engage us, so that's nice at least. Okay. So we are showing 10. Let's go ahead and spend a resource on Frodo to go up to 9. We'll increase our threat by 1, which still means the Oliphant will not engage us. We will engage here. Everything gets -10. We'll block with Baragond. So it's going to be 5 to 4. No shadow effect. We'll take 1 damage. That's ready. And then let's swing at him for 3, 4, which will deal 1 damage to him. Oofed. Alrighty, we'll stand up. Increase our threat to 33. Pass out money. Top deck into a shield. That's huge. Let's go. Alrighty, we'll play the shield. We've seen 2 of the 3 Oliphants. We've seen... I think there's only 4 enemies in this deck. We've seen 3 of them. We do have a double block with 6 defense now. So that's nice. I think we're going to Bofur. Got Gandalf, dagger, that's nice. And a Great Yew bow. I think we're gonna go dagger. Yeah, we're definitely going dagger. Okay. We're at 33, so dagger still works on the captain, which is nice. We have 2 defense, which means that yes, we have the unexpected courage, which is, oh, it's so nice. Throw a dagger onto Glorfindel, so he's now swinging at 5. And we have a foe hammer in hand. So there's 6, there's 6 or 7 enemies in the deck. That's more than I thought. That's tough. That is really tough. Because if you flip into them, you're... Yikes. Alright, let's lose the Oliphant. We're going to flip into a soldier. So, oh, shoot. Shoot. That's... Does that game end? Or we could lose them. But I can't take 3 attacks. I got 2 attacks here. Oh, he only has 1 damage. So Bard can take one of the attacks. We're going to not quest with Frodo. Oof. This is at 4. Okay, so if we're showing 6. We only got 2 under there as well. But I can't really let it get to 3. If we don't quest, because he has so much attack or so much defense. We got 2 blocks, and then we can block with Bard. Important to note that Bard with the bow and dagger kills any enemy from the crossroads except for the Oliphants. Well, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you. Good call. So he would attack for 5. Yes. Very good call, Jared. So we don't have to engage there. That's big. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Alrighty. So we can block here. Ready. We can attack. And then Bard can take him out. So we can quest with Frodo. So we got 5 total. And we are showing 6. Flip into the foothills. While it is the active location, each Harad enemy gets -1 threat. First player engages an enemy in the staging area to travel here. I hate it. I'm going to give +2, 7. So now we're showing 5, 9. So we go 1, 2. We're still not engaging here, which is nice. Okay. I'm going to deal out an encounter card. We're going to defend here. So it's 6, no shadow effect. We'll go ahead and stand up. We will attack for 3, 4 to do 1 more damage here. And then Bard, exhaust Great Yew bow and attach hero to make a ranged attack against the enemy. Declare the hero as the attacker, no other attackers. So he's attacking for 5 -2, which will take him out. Good call. Very good call. Okay. Let's stand up. Oh, I'm going to foe hammer to draw 3 cards. Get Galadriel's Greeting, Elrond's Counsel, and an Envoy. Okay. So So we'll draw a card, which is a feint. Alrighty. Pass out money. And unexhaust. We'll spend 2 from Baragon to play Envoy. We'll give him money over here to Glorfindel. We're showing 8 plus 2 cards. Well, we do have a Galadrim's Greeting, so we're not going to necessarily threat out. And we have a lot of threat reduction in our hand. I don't know if we fish. I don't know if we use Bofur. I think Bofur we're switching Bofur up to starting to quest at this point. I think we need that 2 willpower more so than we need his tutor ability. I think it's time to make that switch. Okay. So we're showing 8 plus an Oliphant. We don't have a straight shot. We have a feint. I need to get rid of this captain at some point, though. Is that what we do? We engage the Oliphant this round. We can Baragon block. But I need to figure... We can feint here if we wanted to. No, we can block twice. We're fine. But I think we need... Oh, we can Bard now. We're only at 35, so assuming our threat doesn't go up, or we pay to reduce it, Bard can take out the captain. Bard and Glorfindel can take out the captain. But we're not damaging the Oliphant. That's our third Oliphant, too. That's the last one. We have a Unexpected Courage. I think we take the Oliphant here. Let's go Elrond's Council. Reduce our threat by 3, down to 32. Glorfindel's going to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4. We're showing 3, 6, 11. We will travel here. I think. Yeah, I think we'll travel there. It's got 6, which is annoying, but... Okay, so we'll travel here, which will engage the Oliphant. Let's go 3, 1, 2, 3. That puts us at 7. These are going to be exhausted when we engage the Oliphant anyway. We'll go 1, 2 for Frodo, taking us up to 9. Okay. Let's flip into not an enemy. Each Harad enemy gains archery 2. That's not quite lethal. Okay. So we will travel here and engage, and we take 4 damage. So 2, 4. Okay. Let's block the Oliphant attack. No, let's block here. 4, no shadow effect. We'll ready and we'll block the Oliphant. No shadow effect. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to resolve. I'm going to spend the resource. We don't do anything with our threat. I get like so like, okay, now it's enemy time. It's not. It is not enemy time. I think we take out the captain over damaging the Oliphant. Or do we damage the Oliphant? So we've got a 5 attack here. which deals 3 damage. I'm going to take out the captain. We'll stand up, increase our threat. Everyone is dying. But now we can, if we push comes to shove, we can start chump blocking the Oliphant, which is fine. In your professional opinion, what should be the first thing purchased after the revised core set for this? I would pick out at least one, maybe two of the starter decks. If you have the budget, go for all the starter decks. That's going to give you a lot of the player cards. And then I would either go with Agmar Awakens, which is a pretty big step up in difficulty. And then when I say like do the Agmar, that would be both the campaign and the player card expansions, or the Fellowship of the Ring. I really like the Fellowship of the Ring. I think you get more content. It's also more expensive to go with like the cycle, which would be like Agmar. So to kind of summarize, do player card decks. I like them all. I don't think you can go wrong with any of them that you pick. And then either the Fellowship of the Ring box or the Agmar Awakens campaign and player card expansion. Let's give out money. Draw into a straight shot, which we don't really need anymore. Yeah, anytime. That's funny. We got the straight shot. Okay, so we are showing. We're gonna be showing 6, effectively 5, because we're -1 there, plus a card. We have a feint. We have a Galadriel's Greeting. I'm wondering if we dig for a dagger or a spear. I think we dig for a spear. For the 2 willpower. Envoy, Westfold Outrider, Gandalf, Defender, Galadriel's Greeting. That's sad. Yeah. Okay. At this point, we don't have anything that we're doing, so let's go 6. Yep. Flip into another or an immediate attack. Alrighty, that's fine. Okay. So we're showing 6, 7. We'll go 2, 5. I think we're going to feint and then block twice here. And we're going to take a threat hit. So let's go 5. While it's the active location, after a player engages a Harad enemy, deal 1 damage to that enemy. So we're showing 10, 9. So we raise our threat by 1, 2, 3, 4. We do have a Galadriel's Greeting in our hand, so that's fine. Okay. We will engage here, make an immediate attack. We'll block with Baragon. So 4, no shadow effect. We're good. I'm going to go ahead and spend 1 to feint the Oliphant. We'll block the second attack. Gets +1. We're fine. And then the Oliphant just gets discarded. Well, not the Oliphant, but the shadow card on the Oliphant. Okay. I don't have enough allies, I don't think. I think I need more attacking allies. Because, like, do we just leave the Oliphant around? He's actually not that bad after he's already engaged, but we do have the pop him back to the staging area, which would be really annoying. Because, like, we can attack for 5-8. We can take the soldier out and leave the Oliphant. I think that's what we do. Instead of damaging the Oliphant. I think I need to mitigate the number of threats rather than the size of the threat. So let's do that. Let's take out the soldier. Let's stand up. Increase our threat to 38. Pass out money. Draw into a Samwise Gamgee. Now we are cooking. Alrighty. Spin 1 to play Sam. After a player raises his threat, that player may spend 1 spirit resource to ready Sam. He gets +1 to all of his stats until the end of the round. Okay. We need to somehow get rid of this. We just don't have a lot of. I think we're done searching with Bofer. Samwise the Brave. He's here. It's happening. I think we are kind of in the mode of questing a lot. So let's go. Got nothing to play. Okay, so it makes an immediate attack. So we're gonna get another one of those attacks. We're showing 7, 8, 10. Showing 10. Ugh. Okay. But we don't have to engage here, which is nice. So we can hit the bard. You're still lower threat, so you don't have to engage the soldier. Bard can kill him. Good call. Very, very good call. Thank you. Took me like 2 seconds to figure that. Yeah, 2 seconds longer than. I was like, oh, wait, hold on. You already told me how to cheat this system. Let's go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That puts us at 10. Bard is hanging out. And we can spin to up that. I'm gonna flip into the captain. Shoot. So +4. So we'll spin this to go up 2, and we'll only raise our threat 2 into 40. At this point, we're going to use our action window to play Glad Greeting to reduce our threat by 6. Down to 34. We are going to lose the captain. I don't see a way around that. We could engage the captain, but then the other guy's going to engage us. And then everyone gets +1 attack, and we're just in a lot of trouble at that point. We did raise our threat, so we get to ready Sam. Also, from experience, use the Great Yew Bow action before resolving enemy attacks. A lot of problems discarding attachments to shadow effects. Oh, yeah. Good call. I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was you had to do it during the attack phase. You don't. That's awesome. That's great. Okay, so if he attacks, right now he's attacking for 3, 5. So he cannot take out the captain. We can't take out the soldier. The Oliphant is going to be doing Oliphant things. Actually, we can start damaging the Oliphant. So, okay. And we're going to lose there. So that will be the last one here, which we'll see. We'll see. We're at the point in the game where it's a kind of a roll of the dice. So engagement phase, we're not engaging anything. Let's go ahead and use Bard's action to take out here. The Oliphant is going to attack. We will block with Baragon. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. Good call. Ugh. What if I don't want to? Unexpected courage? It's going to be an unexpected courage. Fine. Okay. Then we'll swing for 3 damage. We'll stand up. Increase our threat to 35. Draw into a dagger. We could have gotten rid of the dagger. No. We'll pass out money. Spend one of that money to play a dagger onto Glorfindel. Now Glorfindel, we only need Glorfindel to attack the Oliphant to put the maximum amount of damage on him, so that's nice. We are in a situation where we could very quickly just auto lose, which is a little scary. But that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. Okay, we will lose here. This goes into an archer. That's fine. So that's actually showing 0, which is great. So we are showing 9. Okay. Let's go 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And we don't have to engage the archer because of this situation. Jared, you're awesome. You're awesome. So we're showing 7. What did I say? We're at 10. One, 2. 1. We'll go 10. 10 to 10. Flip into the Athelian Woods. While it's the active location, after a player engages a Harad, he readies a character he controls. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, so we'll go ahead and spend the resource here. Net even on threat. Okay. Not engaging. We'll go ahead and do this thing. Take out the archer. We'll block the Oliphant. No shadow effect. And we'll throw 3 damage on it with Glorfindel. Okay. 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 Increase our threat to 36. Draw into a feint. I like feints. Unexhaust everyone. This will be the last card from under here. Which is pretty awesome. I think I put the damage on Beaufort, not the Oliphant. Okay. Okay. And I think it's a sniper. I think it's a... Oh, I didn't do archery, did I? Let's go on Sam. Okay, I got nothing. This is going to go to 9, the maximum value. It is an archer. So we're showing 2, 4, 13 total. Okay. We can take out the archer again. I think we feint the Oliphant just to avoid the shadow card. We can feint the Oliphant to avoid the shadow card, and then we'll take both of these out, and we're in a situation where we just throw everything we have at questing, which really is just 2 more. So I think we're actually in a pretty decent amount of trouble regardless, but here we are. Okay. Because, yeah, we need more questing power. We had enough attack, but we need more questing. Okay. Okay, let's drop this down. We'll go 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Nope. So we're at 10, showing 2, 4, 13, flipping into, oh gosh, no, a Mana for Rod. Surge Archery 1. Okay, we got a Foothills. We're about to be location locked, unfortunately. Okay. We don't lose the game. That's nice. We're discarding a random card from our hand. We're not going to... I think I'd rather take this damage. Oh, shoot. But what are we at? We quested for 10. I'm going to go to 12. We're showing 3, 0, 0, 5, 7, 16. So we raise our threat by 1, 2, 3, 4. We have to engage the uh the man. Okay, so we will engage here. Even odd. I'm out of dice. I guess I'll roll this d8. Even feint. Shoot. Okay. I think we're locked out. I don't think we can quest through this, unfortunately. Deal out encounter cards. We're also about to deck out, which puts all the enemies back in. Let's go ahead and Bard the Bowman to take this guy out. We will... Oh, I don't have a blocker. And I lost my feint. That's probably game. Oh, I raised my threat. Sam gets to stand up. Sick. We'll block the Oliphant with Sam. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. It's going to be this dagger. Sam dies. Oh, and I had archery too, so that's going to be on Bard. We're going to defend for 6. Destroys the character. We're good. We're going to take out the Oliphant. That's gone. Okay. Increase our threat to 41. We're going to stand up. We can't... I don't think we can quest through this. A Gandalf could really help. Right here. It's a Bofur. That does not help. I think we're just going to thread out. That felt like a pretty close... Outlands probably needed for questing. Swordsman 3, Knights of the Swan fixes the questing issue. I think more so than anything, my issue is card draw. I mean, because you discard so many cards, and I'm just in a situation where I'm just top decking again. But I do like the Outland route. So we're showing 9 plus 7, 16 in the staging area. I guess, I mean, like, let's lose, but let's go out. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I lost Sam. Yeah. Each rod enemy gains archery 2. Yeah. I'll scoop at that point. Because that's 3 damage, which we're losing. Ugh. That felt like I actually got close, but not really. I don't even think I was close. Ancient Matham for card draw? I don't think I ever cleared a... What card draw do you have available? Ancient Matham, Foe Hammer, Gandalf, Legolas, White Council, Tactic Spirits, and Neutral. I think, like, I really like this lineup because it helps with all of that. What the problem is that I don't think I ever cleared a location. Maybe Northern Tracker? Northern Tracker also has a lot of hit points for the archery stuff. So I can add in Northern Tracker. I can add in, because then they can start questing clearing this out. But I don't have a lot of resources on Glorfindel. I don't think that I can use Gandalf for the card draw. I think I need Gandalf for... I could probably use Gandalf for card draw. I could go Ancient Matham. I need more allies. I think that's what it is, right? Oh, I think it's just a lot of problems. I think I like Ether Swordsman and Knights. Fix the questing issue. And I think you go that, and you could do... I like Northern Tracker as well. You could replace Bard with Haldur. Fills the same role with attacking and the staging and reducing defense with Rivendell Blade. Gives lore access. Interesting. I'm sitting with a good amount of resources on tactics. Yeah, Pelton. No, I don't think so, because if you have not engaged an enemy this round, I like the idea, but I feel like I'm always engaging enemies. I guess, like, I'm not if I'm doing that, but I'm flipping so many enemies out of that deck. It is a nice reduction in threat, though. It's more to set up, right? Because you need Rivendell Blade as well. And then you can't do the whole Rivendell or Great U-Bow plus Dagger, because you're up on your restricted slots. I'm gonna go grab a refill on my coffee. I'll be right back, and we'll build this deck and we'll get it right. Alrighty, let's figure this thing out. So, Jared, with Bard, good point because you can already attack things in the staging area, so you don't need bow. So it's the same. It is a pretty different deck. The other route that we could go is we could go straight Valor. Um, I've never played Valor, so I don't even actually know how to start to approach that. But we do. I mean, you get a lot of really awesome benefits for that Valor, going that Valor route. You can bring in some really powerful heroes too. So, um, I think we got close-ish with this deck, and so I think before we tweak too much, I'm on team. Let's modify and see what we can do. And I think the modification looks a little bit like the Outlands, probably same hero lineup. Outlands and potentially Northern Tracker. And we were talking about one more thing, right? I don't think we need Reveled in Wrath. I'm not sold on Reveled in Wrath. Um After seeing this play out, I think it's a really good idea, but I think the deck kind of handles it fairly okay. Um we could run Song of Travel or Song of Spirits or whichever one and toss some money somewhere, right? Like I mean, like we're kind of built up on our resources, just looking at the resource distribution. And if we're adding in some more spirit stuff, maybe we need to get a attachment, and then that's also a nice target for an attachment to kill with that shadow card. Northern Tracker is also I prefer not Northern Tracker though. You can go Arwen. I mean, Arwen's a nice 2 drop for 2 willpower. Lindir, meh. You could try a different Fellowship Frodo. The one from Black Riders could give some safety and take some pressure off a test of will. Let's look at him. Let's look at him. Cancel the effects of an encounter card just revealed from the encounter deck. Shuffle that card back into the encounter deck and reveal another encounter card. My only concern with that, Jared, is the 4 willpower, which I guess the 4 willpower is nice. That's my concern with it. I think being able to quest for 4 with Frodo. Ancient Matham was the other one that we were talking about with card draw. And if we have, but if we have all of the Outlands, maybe we don't need Ancient Matham. Just a lever you have to pull if you need. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's nice. Hmm. Let's grab our Outlands. Eat the swordsman. I do really enjoy the Outlands, and like I guess like one of the ways to look at it is the Outlands are a little slow, and this is a quest of attrition, right? Like we don't have to blitz through. We don't really have to set up that quickly. Let's use it to build the knights. Oh, I like Knight of the White Tower. I thought that was fun. Knight of the Swan. I think I'm gonna go with another or a third copy of. Did I? Did I go with 3 foe hammers? I thought I only grabbed 2. Huh. I usually grab all of them from the box before I pull them from the alphabet, but I guess I didn't that time. Let's put that over here, and then Knight of the Swan here. Northern Tracker. I think if we can get 2 Northern Trackers on the table, I mean, like, our archery problem goes away. We can flex them into attacking or into clearing out this situation, especially because they have some nasty travel effects. Northern Tracker, Ancient Math. If we do, the other option is we could, if we do switch to Haldir, we have access to Asphalith, which is nice. We can use Asphalith as kind of a location clear because we can attach it to Glorfindel. I grab 1 copy of Arwen. Okay. Okay, so that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cards to mess with. So let's look at that. Probably cut out the envoys. They're so nice though. I think we can cut out Saruman. Do we need Spear of the Citadels? I think it's nice. I think it's nice to have, but I don't think we actually need spears. I think we want to grab another shield. Never drew Saruman, so obviously he's a traitor. Get him out of here. That's 2, 4, 6. Well, we need 6 more cards. The other option, the other thing that we were talking about was like a test or a song to give blue, especially since we're like adding a lot of blue resources into here. Like, Faints. Honestly, Elrond's council is. We can probably get rid of the spearmen. The spearmen are nice, but can we get rid of the searching eye? Getting a little bit ruthless on what we're cutting. But I mean, we kind of have to be, right? Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. The other option is you can get rid of that searching eye if you take a permanent +2 threat. That's what the last quest said. It doesn't count towards my deck size. It would actually be pretty brutal if we drew it though. I think I may do it. Especially with all the card draw that we're adding. Let's do that. Let's take the +2 threat and get rid of the searching eye. We could drop Ancient Mathens. We could drop Northern Trackers. Just like thinking about um Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, so Ancient Mathem is actually an attachment that we can discard, though. And so I probably would lean towards getting rid of a faux hammer. I need one more cut. I want to keep at least 2 faux hammers, though. I like all my cards. Oh, we wanted another shield, didn't we? All right, that's the cut deck. Yeah. Just rolled over my headphone cord. Oops. All right. Um, 2, 13, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I need 3 cards. Cut an Elrond's counts. Actually, let's count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, so we're at 51 cards with this Bofur. How do we feel about that? Just running a 51. I mean, like, we are not drawing one of those cards sooner. We also, I think I'm a little spoiled. We've seen Light of Valinor in our opening hand, but we're actually only running 2 copies of it. We could cut out a shield. We'll cut out the shield. We'll go to 50. I'm hoping that the card draw offsets some of that. Alrighty, we got this. We are ready to, well, actually, we have a lot of setup to do, but feeling pretty good. Okay, so we're at 31 to start us out if we're getting rid of the Searching Eye. Right? 6, 18, 29, 31. That's fine. We did just get rid of our Elrond's Councils, which is not great. Oh, that's actually kind of tough. Um, we have Galadrim's Greetings. We'll try it. Like I think at this point, I'm at the point of theory crafting so deep that I'm missing levers and I'm missing things. So I just need to give the deck a rev and see what happens. The other option is yeah. Alrighty. Oliphant. I think it's pretty key that we get a Light of Valinor. Like just thinking out loud about it. I don't I don't necessarily know how the quest goes if we don't get that. um I'm gonna also look because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7 enemies. So we can be cognizant of that. We also just never got close to questing that. Elrond's Council might be better than Galadriel's Greeting, since you add a lot of spirit to the deck. We'll see. That's yeah. That's a really good point. I'm just gonna go ahead and make that switch. I'm just yeah. In a pinch, Gandalf can be threat reduction as well. But let's reduce the curve of spirit, especially with those northern trackers in there. Really good call. Really, really good call. Because it also gives that willpower boost. So, towards the end game, it's actually like, especially for location locked like we are. It's more like a reduced 4 threat. And so I'm looking at the opportunity cost of the 2 cards being 3 resources for 2 threat. I like that call, Jared. Good call. Alrighty. Let's go. I'm gonna drink some of my coffee before we go though. Let's go. Okay, what's the perfect hand? What's the perfect opening hand? I think we go bow, Light of Valinor, shield. I think it's kind of fun because we've built a deck at this point where I'm like, I think I'd be happy with almost any card that we get, but I think Light of Valinor is probably the key card, especially starting at 31 threat. Let's see what we got. We got Westfold Outrider, Dagger, Northern Tracker, Shield, Straight Shot, and a Defender. I'm gonna mulligan this. We have the Shield. We have the Northern Tracker, which we could drop in a couple of turns, but top card would have been a great U-Bow. If I had known that, I don't think I would have mulligan. But still, getting around or getting Light of Valinor, I think is at least let's shoot for. Okay. Westfold, Hasty Stroke, Gandalf, alrighty. Northern Tracker, Shield, Hasty Stroke. First card is Ancient Matham. Alrighty, so we got card draw, we got Gandalf, we got options, and we got the Shield, which is nice. Okay. Do we drop the? I think let's use 2 to drop the Outrider. Um, let's start saving up for a Northern Tracker, and I would like to play a Gandalf, but I mean, like we also have card draw until then. So let's go see what we got. First one is an Oliphant. We'll probably let that one go. Um, let's go 4. We're showing 4. I think I want to protect my threat with a Glorfindel right now. 4. I'm going to flip into a 2. First player reveals the top card and counter deck to travel here. Whenever the active When it's the active location, it gains after a player engages a Harad enemy, he readies a character he controls. I don't know if I'm ready to lose that tempo right now. And we can travel to it next turn and leave our options open. We're gonna spend this resource to not raise our threat though, because we'll go up to 6. We'll stand up. We get another Gandalf. Alrighty. It's kind of interesting. We'll definitely use one of them for card draw. We have a Northern Tracker drop next turn as well. And then we can Ancient Math them here. I may just not travel there. Do we drop Gandalf? I think I'm going to drop Gandalf here and go for card draw. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play Gandalf and draw 3 cards. Got Bofur, Great Yew-Bow, and a Knights. Alrighty, I'm happy with that. Yeah. So we got the Great Yew-Bow. We got our first Knights. We got Bofur, which I think is at this point. Bofur is going to be a nice little quester. Alrighty. I don't have anything else to do. We'll lose the Oliphant. There's going to be a 1 there. I'm going to reveal. After he engages you, he makes an immediate attack. Two, 4, 6. We could probably take him actually. Because what we can do is we can travel here. Oh no, because we would. He's gonna attack twice. At 4. I don't have any answers to it. Looking decent so far. I like it. 2 attacks. We could go here. We could block with Gandalf if we wanted to. I was kind of hoping to quest with Gandalf. We could also get rid of the Outrider to engage him after the attack phase. Then he would only attack us once, but we're losing Westfold Outrider. We could also engage him next round because we can use that action at any point. So during the planning phase, we could discard Westfold Outrider, engage the soldier, take an attack at that point, and then block. But then, I mean, we're sitting at the same issue where he'll hit us again. We're showing 6. Ready's a character, so I could actually ready Gandalf. So I will travel here. We'll quest. We can ready, and then we can block. I thought it was engage during refresh to block with Gandalf before he's. Oh, that's a good. That's a really interesting call. Yeah. I think I read this as hero, but it's actually a character. So I think I quest with Gandalf. I engage, ready Gandalf, block, and then I get a dual use out of Gandalf that way. And if I flip another enemy, I'll do that. I did not think about doing it during the refresh. That's a sly move right there. I like it. Okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So that's 6. We're showing 6. We can pump that up. We're gonna. I may actually just I may block with the Outrider here, and then use Gandalf to attack so that we can take him out. Or I guess I actually Bard and no, he has a lot of shoot. He has a lot of damage. They're mean enemies. I think I'm gonna block with the Outrider. So we'll go 6 to 6. Flip into each player must return an enemy engaged with them or search the encounter deck for a Harad enemy and put it into play engaged with them. Alrighty. I guess we'll take this guy. We'll discard a random card from our hand. Bofer. Okay. Not great. Quested for 6. We're showing 6, so we do not raise our threat. We'll go ahead and spend this resource to go +2. We will travel here. Do we engage? We're taking 3 attacks. And we can't. Actually, I think that's what we'll do. I think we're going to, at this point, Jared, use your trick, discard Westfold at the end of the round to ready Gandalf and take the block then. But I don't get to use Gandalf to attack because of this. That's, it's fine. Okay. So we're going to take an attack of 3. Discard 1 random card from your hand. They hit my Northern. Well, I guess the Northern Tracker at this point is not the end of the world. If they hit a Gandalf, that'd be sad. Nah, Knight. Knight is sad. I think they're all sad. No damage, though. Okay, so we're going to attack for 3, 6, which is enough. Oh, I do need to reveal a card from the travel effect. Southward Road. Okay, that's fine. While it is the active location, each player may engage in optional. Thank you. That's +4, which is brutal. Okay, thank you. That takes up here. Refresh phase. We will discard to engage and then block the attack of 4. And we get to ready, which I don't think matters. This attack destroys a character. It does not. So Gandalf gets discarded, and we have this guy here now. Really good call, Jared. Really good call. I don't like that 4. Okay. Let's pass out money. Increase our threat. I think I should be at 33. I don't think I did it last time. Light of Valinor. Oh, that. No, that's a decision to be made, my friends. We go Northern Tracker. Okay. We could throw Gandalf onto the table and snipe the soldier. Then we can quest through, or hopefully quest through. Or maybe not even quest through. Maybe we want to keep that. This game making you make some tough decisions today, right? I think getting Northern Tracker out is better long term for us than Gandalf right now. But we can also Ancient Math them. Like, so this is a route, right? So we go 2, that's a play that we could make, right? We could go Light of Valinor, Ancient Matham, Gandalf. If we go Gandalf, I think we snipe here, knowing that there's a decent chance we could push through there. We don't have a great attachment to discard from a shadow effect, but we also have hasty strokes. So that's also a argument against not dropping Northern Tracker this round to save hasty strokes. I think we go Light of Valinor, but we don't go Gandalf. I think we go Great Yew Bow, and we maintain the ability to drop a Northern Tracker. This needs to go though. That needs to go because that's a 4, so that's 5 rounds before it goes away. Yikes. We're at 33. We're going to be showing 7, so we're probably not pushing through here. We're not questing for 10 this round. The other thing is we could just travel here and play Northern Tracker later. I'm getting a little concerned with how few allies we have. The other option is if we flip an Oliphant, we'll lose the Oliphant and then we can focus here, which we have 6, which is not enough to take him out. Ugh. I want sneak attacks. That's what I want. I want some sneak attacks. I think I'm leaning towards not dropping Northern Tracker this round. I want to maintain the hasty stroke. So if we go Light of Valinor, I think that's a minimum play. We can get Glorfindel into the game questing for 3. I like that play there. Which means Northern Tracker is not on the table. We could drop Gandalf. And if we drop Gandalf, I think we snipe here. Then we Ancient Matham here, and then we're 4 rounds away again from dropping a Northern Tracker. But we could travel here, which I don't think we want to do. We could get Bard to get the Great Yew Bow onto the table. I think I want to get Northern Tracker out soon. I don't think we're pushing through this round with Ancient Matham. So let's go ahead and use these 2 to play a Great Yew Bow. We're going to stay there. That means we maintain the ability to play Hasty Strokes, maintain the ability to drop Northern Tracker next turn, or an Ancient Matham next turn. Or a Gandalf next turn, honestly. Okay. Traveling here is not the end of the world because it speeds up the game, which I think the longer the game goes on, the more issues we're going to have. But if we reveal an enemy, we're not going to be able to engage them, so it's pretty much putting one under there. Which if we so many my brain is burning. All right, let's quest. Let's go 1 2. Let's go 1 2 3. Showing 5. Oh wait, actually we have to flip this. It is an archer. Archers are not awful. So we're showing 8. We're questing for 5. Yikes. Okay. I don't think we engage him. I think we lose this guy because I don't have a second block. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's sad. I should have played Gandalf. I should have sniped here. I think that was the better play. I think if we because I can't block twice because I don't have a ready. So I think we're just gonna lose the archer to the Black Gate, which is a tough loss. I think that probably spells doom for the quest, honestly. That means that we have to take two Olifants. So we need a unexpected courage soon. Okay. We're gonna flip into each enemy gets archery 2. It's gonna be 5 archery. We are going and we quested for 5. We're showing 5, 8. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. We're gonna raise our threat to 36. Ugh. Take 5 archery. And go 2, 2. There's 5. Okay. I'm gonna block with Baragon here for 4. Discard a random card from your hand. Ugh. I hate discarding random cards. Hasty Stroke. I guess I could have Hasty Stroke to that, but that's fine. Too late. Okay, we're going to swing for 6, which will do 3 damage here. We'll stand up, increase our threat to 37. Draw into another Ancient Matham, which I don't think we're questing hard enough to be able to utilize that. Okay. I think we're gonna drop the Northern Tracker. I think we I don't think we have this game because we can't block twice again. Yeah, I think because whatever we flip, we're gonna lose. Looks like the cards to mulligan might be Ether Swordsman, Arwen, or Sam to stabilize the early game, or Unexpected Courage, just so we have multiple blocks. I'm gonna scoop. I because I don't have infinite amount of time today. I think we're fighting a losing battle right now, and I'd rather reset. How many Unexpected Courages do I have? Is it just one? Yeah, we got 2. Which I mean, we there's an argument to be made for 3 Unexpected Courages because Frodo, Bard, and Baragon would like them. I don't know what I would cut. Also, my threat got really scary there. I'm the more that I am playing, Sneak Attack Gandalf is so good. It's very hard to say no. The Sneak Attack Gandalf. So the Ether Swordsman, are you just talking about like two willpower characters that we can use for the early game? Let's drop this back down to 31. I'm not I'm not sure if we ever travel. I think leadership also gets a steward. I don't know what we swap out though. Willpower to cover the early game questing. Yeah. I think we need something to push through the the early location flips. I think I'm at like 10 billion scoops. Oh, 9. You kind of almost hope you flip an Oliphant turn 1. Because if you flip it turn 1, you can very justifiably lose it, and then you don't have a threat to deal with, and so you gain a little bit of momentum there, knowing that you're gonna let one, potentially probably two, go. I think this quest gets brutal when you flip an enemy from the encounter deck, just because you can't engage multiple enemies, so you will lose it unless you have an answer for it. That's tough. Yeah. Hmm. Alrighty. Ancient Matham, Elrond's Council, Knight, Great Yew Bow, Ancient Matham, Foe Hammer. I think that's a mulligan. We would have gotten Sam, but yeah, I think we go. Hmm. We could. I mean, like, I think we would swap out Baragon. I guess bringing back Hero Sam and bringing back stuff like Hobbit Cloak, Dunedain Warning, and Staff makes Sam both early questing and a solid defender to replace Baragon. That's true. That I think that would be the route. That would be the route to go, is be leadership Sam. Yeah, because then you also don't have to incur the threat penalty, right? So he comes in at 8, so it'll be a reduction of 3 threat to start the game, which is not necessarily a great thing, but you have to keep your threat low for all the Hobbit stuff to go off. You get Bill. He's also just the 3 willpower is so good. Sam feels like he needs to be in this deck. But I mean, that's just the lineup that we had last time, right? But we can go. I mean, Snowborn Scout is a good call. We bring back Steward. Got Hobbit Cloak. Sneak Attack. We do have Faramir as well. The more things change, the more they stay the same. I mean, we probably want to go one more Steward. We drop Steward on Glorfindel. We need we need more defense though, because then we don't have an answer to an Oliphant. The answer to the Oliphant is Bard. There's Bard is great. It's a lot of setup. I'm wondering if we swap Bard out. Faramir with Outlands is insane willpower. Plus, you can bring in leadership Outlands character. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Do we swap Bard out? Do we just like, because I feel like Bard is so dependent on cards that we get. We swap Bard out for Sam. We have Baragon, Glorfindel. Then Baragon can be the defender. Ugh. And then we don't have to worry about getting the bow, straight shot, all of this stuff. We can defend our way through. But we are engaging everything at that point. Huh. We probably drop Bofer then. I just think sneak attack and steward. Sneak attack Gandalf is so much value. And then the issue is just, what happens if we engage enemies, which we have Sun. The Oliphant would be annoying, but Baragon could take a hit. Sam becomes a 4 defender, actually. That's not too bad. If we're doing that, so we can swap out Yubo, probably Bofer. Have Dagger. We also have Westfold to engage. So we have that. Probably get rid of Defender of Ramus. Great Yubo. Straight shot. Oh, we also need to cut out the Sams. My deck list was entirely focused on filling the deck with card draw to try and make a first turn straight shot as consistent as possible. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's grab another steward. So many S cards. That's 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Faramir. Okay. So that's a straight swap right there. Problem is, it's difficult to pilot. Lost a lot of games playing suboptimally before I learned the deck. Yeah. Honestly, we can pop the second shield on Sam. What was the other Dunedain Warning. Staff of Librathron. Oh, is that more just that's the card draw one? Hmm. I kind of like the Snowborn Scouts as well, just as like a blocker, right? Because a lot of them you just actually I don't think I need the blockers. I think if I have Sam and Baragon, we have the blockers covered. What are the leadership? The leadership outlines are the ones that give +1 defense. So I don't think that's super necessary. They start with a 1 willpower though. That's the question. They do. So that could be a nice way to get in. Oh, he discards shadow cards. Repeatable hasty stroke, but it's restricted. Does the character have to be defending? How much does it cost? Oh, there it is. Gondor, a hobbit. Exhaust after the attached hero exhausts to defend against an attack from an enemy with an engagement cost higher than your threat. Exhaust staff to discard a shadow card from that enemy. I like that for Baragond. I really like it for Baragond actually. Because we're not running Spear anymore. I'm gonna grab that. Yet another S card. Okay. We're not running Forlong. We could run Warrior. Do we want this signal? Do we need the signal? Plus, since it's a Hobbit or Gondor, Sam can get a spare copy and emerge. True. Yeah, it's not unique. That's a good point. And it's a nice little item to just discard from that shadow effect. I like that. I think we're only gonna run one Faramir. We're gonna toss these. I think I do want to go Warrior. Warrior's a two quester for 2 if you have 1 swordsman out. Let's grab 2 copies of Warrior. Okay. Okay. Bard. Hello, Sam. Faramir solves the questing problem, so I think we keep Faramir. Alrighty. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So we have to cut 4 cards. Do we need Faramir? Are we ever actually going to be able to play Faramir? I'm not sold that we're ever going to actually get Faramir onto the table. And with the Outlands, if we can drop the Outlands, I think I don't think we need Faramir. Does he have 3 health? He does have 3 health. I'm going to cut out a Faramir. We can cut out... Do you need Hobbit Cloak if Baragon is your defender? I'm using it as a second defender. But I see what you're saying. I think I actually do have probably enough allies to be a second defender if I need it. Right? I think like that's the contingency plan. But with the allies that we have in the deck, I don't know if we need a contingency plan. And I'm not planning on engaging twice in a round, so let's just cut that out. Got one more card to cut. Which could be Bofur. Or Arwen. I don't think we need Arwen. Arwen's nice because she can soak in archery. I'm gonna cut out a Bofur. Do we have a second Bofur in here? I don't think we need Bofur as much as we did. I'm gonna cut Bofur. Alrighty. So here we are. So we're at 2, 8, 16, 27. Not sure what your rules for campaign mode are, but you could use the Sting Boom on Sam. What is that a house rule to use that? Or is that a... I guess I'm not super familiar with what the campaign rules are. I really do like this lineup though, because we have a pretty consistent, if we can get Light of Valinor, we have a pretty consistent 8 quest to start us out on the game, which is very nice. I think I need to get a Light of Valinor. I think Light of Valinor is probably the mulligan target here. And then Outland's characters are nice. No, you earned Sting in the second campaign box guaranteed. Oh, in Fellowship 2. How's the run? We got it this time, Nines. This time, we're doing it. That's how the run's going. Let's try this. Alright, give me a Light of Valinor. We got a shield, that's nice. We got a Feint, Northern Tracker, Swordsman, Westfold. This is a mulligan for me. Is it? Actually. We have a Swordsman drop on turn 1. We have a Feint. We have a shield. We have a Warrior drop on turn 1. We don't have any card draw. It would be nice to have a Steward. I'm gonna mulligan. What would the card have been? Test of Will. But I think I need a Steward or a Light. This time for sure. That would have been nice to be able to drop the 2 Outlands though, and be questing for +4. Honestly, that may have been the right call to just keep that. Oh well, too late. I really like the idea of having... That probably was not a mulligan hand. I had a lot of the problems solved. I had in my head that I needed the 2. I don't think I actually did. We're fine. This is going to be the perfect hand, though. Hey, there's the shield. Swordsman. Defender. Test of Will. Build a pony. And another shield. Alrighty. Card draw is a Northern Tracker. I'll take it. Okay, we'll drop a shield. We'll drop a bill. We'll drop a swordsman. We'll drop a defender. That feels good. That feels real good right there, actually. We have another shield. I think most cards in this deck are decent. Yeah, right? The deck has been refined to pretty decent. Alrighty. I mean, like, that's a decent turn one start. I don't remember if I shuffled this up, but it's nice because now I feel like I don't have to quest with Glorfindel. So, because I have 3 here. So not questing with Glorfindel is probably the route that I'm going to go, just because threat can be an issue. Now we are starting with 27, which is much better. So, first card, an Oliphant. Okay, we will ignore it. I think we're gonna just let that one go. Yeah. Time to quest. We'll go 1, 3, 5, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Showing 4. We'll probably pitch it to throw 2 more. I'm gonna flip into Foothills. While it is the active location, each Harad enemy gets -1 threat. The first player engages an enemy in the staging area to travel here. I almost want to leave that out there as another copy of like as another way to engage multiple enemies in a round. I think that's the way I need to look at that. Is engage that when I get into a situation where I need to engage multiple enemies. So we're showing 6. We quested for 8. We'll pitch 1 to take us up to 10 and go 4 here on the main. Okay, sick. We're gonna lose the Oliphant. I'm fine with that. I mean, actually, we don't have to. No, I need a ready. But I think in order for me to take an Oliphant, I need a test, or I need a unexpected courage. Do I? Do I? Okay, so I have 1 block here with the Oliphant. Next block I can go there with the Oliphant. And block here with the next enemy, right? Because the issue is that, and then I have Sam as a blocker as well. I may take this Oliphant. I don't think I need to put that pressure on me right now. I think regardless, I'm losing 1 Oliphant no matter what, so might as well be this first one. That's what I'm going to go with. Okay. So let's stand up. Increase our threat. Draw the best card in the world. Staff. That's really solid, actually. That's our money. Okay. Let's spend 1 to play a staff here on Baragond. Okay. I'm going to lose this Oliphant. I'm going to flip into a Archer. Okay. Cool. We will count it up. We got 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's putting us at 8. Showing 2, 5, 6. Flip into Hills of Ithilien. While it's the active location, after a player engages a Harad enemy, deal 1 damage to that enemy. We'll go ahead and spend here, exhaust the 1 ring to place 2. And I think we will go ahead and travel here. We will engage this enemy. Actually, archery happens first. We'll throw 1 on Bill and 1 on Glorfindel for the engage. He takes the damage when we engage. Okay. We are going to defend with Baragon. Sam is ready. We're going to exhaust Staff to discard. I think Staff was a great call, Jared. Get rid of the Shadow card. Then we're going to attack for 3, 4, 5, 6, which will take out the Archer. Alrighty. Okay. Stand up. Increase our threat to 29. Top deck a Steward of Gondor. Let him cook. Alrighty. Pass out money. The staff came in this box, so I think all the nasty shadows are designer's way of shit saying use new cards. That's funny. I'm down with that. Let's use 2 from Sam to throw a Steward of Gondor on Glor of Fendel. Beautiful. We're gonna drop Northern Tracker next turn, so I can maintain the ability to play a Test of Will. Yeah. 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 Okay. Flip into a soldier. After he engages you, makes an immediate attack. Okay. So we are showing 3, 6, 8. Quest for 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. That's 8. We're showing 8. Okay. I'm going to flip into Foothills. It's another one of those 3 bangers. Alrighty, let's get Northern Tracker and start cleaning those things up. We'll go ahead and spend one of these, and we'll only raise our threat by 1 to 30. Okay. We will engage the soldier, dealing a damage to it. Sam readies. It's going to make an immediate attack, which we will block, and we will discard the shadow card. No shadow effect. And then the second attack, we're going to Defender, discard a non-objective attachment you control. It's going to be our shield, because I have another one. But we don't die, which is great. Then we are going to swing back for 5, which will deal 2 damage here. Okay. We'll stand up. Increase our threat to 31. Alrighty. Draw into a dagger. Yes. I need a Light of Valinor. That's what I need. Give money. Okay. Let's drop a Northern Tracker. We got archery taken care of, at least for a little bit too. Shield goes here. Spend 1 to drop a dagger onto Sam. This is brutal right here. That's 6. Okay. This goes to 4. We're going to show. Give me an Oliphant. It's an archer already. Archers are not bad. Archers are not bad. Okay, so we're showing 4, 5, 11. We're showing 11. Ew. Okay. Let's go 1. And we'll start to clear some of these guys. 1, 2. Another swordsman would be great too. 1. One, two, three. 1, 2. So that takes us to 9. We can spend into 11. We have our blockers with Defender and Baragond. We have a lethal attack back with Sam and Glorfindel here, but not on the new one. Which is not awful. It's just like we're starting to fall behind, right? Like if we don't take out the enemy the turn we engage it, then we have 2 threats to deal with, and that starts to get really scary. And this is I need more. All right, we're 9. We're gonna flip into, oh gosh, no, a Southern Road. Okay, that's a 4. We're gonna get location locked. Again. Shoot. All right, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Increase our threat to 35. Crud. We'll take archery 1 here on Northern Tracker. We will engage. Ready, Sam. Deal another damage to the tracker. Deal a damage here. Okay. Deal out shadows. We will block the 4 attack here. We will exhaust the staff to discard this. No shadow effect. And we will block Defender 3. No shadow effect. We're good. Okay. Sam actually swings for 4. So we'll take him out here. At least Sam can kill the soldier by himself thanks to the dagger. Yeah. And then we've got Glorfindel swinging for 3. So 2 damage there. This is really scary. I need Faramir. I cut him out. I need him. All right, let's stand up. Increase our threat to 36. Or a Gandalf sneak attack. Okay, so I guess like we have a lot of answers in the deck. So I shouldn't spell Doom quite yet. Draw into a Gandalf. There it is. Alrighty. Pass out money. I think we use Gandalf to draw cards. We're playing Gandalf. But I think we use him to draw cards here. And I think we're gonna spend 2 here. 3, 4, 5. We're going to spend 1 more from Glorfindel. But that retains a play of a knight or 2. It retains a play of our Outland character here, and it retains a play of a Northern Tracker. So we'll play Gandalf, and we'll draw 3 cards. Hasty Stroke, that's nice. Dagger, and another staff. We got through the cards. They were not cards that we needed, but we got through the cards, and so now we're 3 turns ahead in getting them. I think I keep the staff in my hand as a lower likelihood that I discard a Test of Will or Hasty Stroke through an encounter card, and staff I can drop here. So if I draw a discard an attachment, we can toss staff now. The other thing is if we flip an Oliphant, we can lose the Oliphant, and we can get a little bit of our tempo back. I think we're gonna go 1 to play Dagger. on Glorfindel. Okay. Okay. So we have a test of will, we have a hasty stroke, and a staff in our hand. So I'm feeling pretty good. We just need we need we need some answers. It would be great to get another Outland character. There's a lot of things we would like. Okay, let's go 5 here. Flip into a double attack, bro. Which I don't love. Kind of hate it. So we have 3 attacks to answer for. And what are we showing? 5, 11, 15, 17 in the staging. Oh, 17 in the staging is brutal. We could take an attack of 3 undefended. And if we don't get a shadow, then we can throw the 3 damage on Baragon and then just kind of pray. I don't love it. We could actually throw it on Glorfindel too. That may be what I do. I may take that attack undefended. If we get a +1, we have a hasty stroke. If not, we throw the damage on Glorfindel. Then we have the 2 defense or the 2 defenders there. Okay. Let's hopefully quest for a lot. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Add 1 to each one of these. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. That puts us at 13. We can spend 1 to go up to 15, so we're down -1 still. Ugh. The other option is we could just lose him here and take that hit. I don't think I like that, but it is an option. I don't think so. I don't think we need to do that because Glorfindel can take him out here. I'd rather lose the Oliphant. I think we're going to get our tempo back when we flip an Oliphant, and at that point, we'll be okay. So we're showing 13. We're going to flip into each Harada enemy gets archery 2 until the end of the round. That's 4 damage, which we can throw everything on Gandalf, so we're okay with that. Actually, it's 5 total archery. So, not great, but I've seen worse. I don't think I need to use Test of Will on that. So that's 13. Let's go up to 15 by spending Frodo. What did I say? 4, 7, 10, 15, 17. So we go up by 2. Our threat is getting out of control. We have archery 5. We'll throw 4 of it on Gandalf and 1 of it on Frodo. We will engage here. We will defend with Baragon and get rid of the shadow card from the attack. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. Nice. Okay. And then we're going to deal out shadow cards. We're going to defend the 4 here. Either place the attacking enemy face down under the black gate, or it makes an additional attack. I'm going to hasty stroke that and hopefully not die. I'm going to take this one undefended. Or, we could block with Sam. Taking it undefended, there is 1 that gives them a +1, which would kill any of our heroes. We could throw 3 damage on Sam or Glorfindel. Glorfindel can take him out by himself. And I think we just bank on a Oliphant next turn to take out the soldier. Because what are we getting if Sam's throwing 1 damage here? Let's block with Sam. If this attack destroys the character, return it to the staging area. So it does 1 damage to Sam. Glorfindel will swing and take out the archer. Alrighty. Okay. We will stand up, increase our threat to 39. Sam was ready when I engaged. Come on, what do we got? We got a hasty stroke. Not what we needed. I think regardless, whatever we flip, we have to. I mean, if we flip the captain, we lose the game. So. Okay. We'll go up to 6. There's the Oliphant, so we will ignore that. If we can, actually, we may not be able to ignore it. We may lose based on just questing out. We may not be able to quest for. Ugh. Forgot to give money. I like the deck. I like this deck more. I feel like we're getting there. I just like we had like 4 cards that they were helpful, but we needed one of the 6 Outland characters. There's just too many locations. Let's see what we can quest with, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose here because we're gonna have to engage the Oliphant. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 1. We'll add a progress to each one of these. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. I think we. Oh, we had Gandalf last time. We are definitely not questing through this. We'll quest with Glorfindel. 1, 2, 3. Go up to 40. So we're showing 12. Yeah. We're at 130. I'm gonna do one more game. Got one more game. Because I feel like we're actually starting to get some traction here. We just kept drawing into. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. Not 100% sure what we should or could have done there. Yikes. Yeah. Steward. Oh, shit. Like the only thing we could have really done was to get more or get the Northern Tracker out earlier. We could add another copy of Northern Tracker to the deck because once we have 3, we're clearing all the locations in 2 rounds. And they're just really nice health soaks. Cut a Outrider and get a Northern Tracker. Because yeah, I think the Northern Trackers just help with those locations. It's funny because like I feel like we actually had a lot of the enemies under control that time, And then the quest threw a completely different threat at us, which would be locations. Funny. All right. What did I say? We're at 27 to start. The other thing that we will hang on to is a sneak attack Gandalf. If we can get a sneak attack Gandalf, I mean that such value. I think it's card draw and then hold on to Gandalf. I just want my entire deck. Is that too much to ask? Oh. Oh shoot, did I just shuffle? Yeah, I did. I just shuffled. All right. We got this. Ancient Matham, Northern Tracker, Staff, Test of Will, Sword, Hasty Stroke. I think that's a mulligan. Nothing really that helps us there. We would have gotten a sneak attack, but no Gandalf. No build. No Outlands. I still think going back to last game, we probably could have been pretty decent without that first mulligan and gone with the 2 Outland drops and be questing for 4 off the bat. I think that would have been really helpful. Okay, 6 cards. There's our first Outland. Foe Hammer. Gandalf. Swordsman. Bill. Defender. Not bad. Not bad. Into a Hasty Stroke. Not bad at all, team. Not bad at all. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's play Bill. Let's play Ether Swordsman. Let's play Warrior. Let's play Defender. We don't have any like special build out card draw. But I mean, like, this is a very solid start and can maintain us for at least a little bit. Now let's give me an Oliphant that I can ignore this first round. Alrighty, sick. Okay. Okay. I said my last couple of games look good, so I'm going to say this one looks terrible, and you have no chance. And counter deck can probably hear. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's happening. Let's go 2, 4, 6, 7, 10. Yeah. Questing for 10, showing 4, flipping into the Athelian Woods. First player reveals the top card in the counter deck to travel to the Athelian Woods. Whenever I engage a Harad enemy, I can ready a character I control. So that's showing 5, 6. We quested for 11? 3, 5, 7, 8, 10. We quested for 10. We're spin 1 here to go to 12. And that's 6. So we place 6 here. I don't think I want to travel. Or do we just Do we eat the top card now? Okay. Archery is not bad. An enemy is actually not too bad. A location is a location. I'm gonna travel. I think I'm gonna travel. It's a location. While it's the active location, it gains after it's the same thing. Okay, that's fine. But now I have this benefit. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm not engaging the Oliphants. Um, I'm not. I'm not doing the Oliphant. I'm like trying to figure out if I can. I'm like I would rather just lose it and not deal with it. So let's raise our threat up to 28. Draw us into another hasty stroke. Dang it. Okay. We do have a Gandalf, which is card draw, so that's fine. But I think right now we're not playing any cards. We could play a Gandalf, but I'd rather just start saving some money. Let's lose the Oliphant. Let's reveal a double attack. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. And let's quest. So we are showing 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. We'll quest for 8. I kind of don't want to lose this, but it's not the end of the world if I do. Flip into no. Surge. No. No. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I'd be at 28. So I could engage 2 out of the 3. And I have 2 blocks. Oh, that's brutal. Brutal. Okay. So we quested for 10. We're showing 4, 5, 9, 11. Let's go ahead and spend this guy here to place 1 here. I will optionally engage here, which means that I have to engage here because he gets minus 10. And then we'll just lose him, unfortunately. Woo! We do get to ready a character, which I'm going to go with Frodo because he has +2 attack. Sam readies because this is higher than my threat. Actually, I don't think I can do that. Each rod enemy gets minus 10 engagement cost. So Sam doesn't ready. Because now he's at a 28, not a 38. That's a bummer. That's a real big bummer right there. Okay. Oh. We have archery 1. Toss that on Glorfindel. We will block the 3 here. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. Joke's on you. I don't have any. And then I'm going to block the 4 to 4 here. No shadow. So we're good. We have a 6 attack. We're going to take this guy out with these 2. Oof. Duh. Alrighty. Stand up. Increase our threat to 29. Draw into. Unexpected Courage is great, actually. Unexpected Courage gives us a nice little tempo boost. I think we need Unexpected Courage. No, we don't. I think I'm going to maintain the money for Hasty Stroke. Discard a random card. Why? Oh, yeah. Hasty Stroke. Okay. I hate discarding random cards. Okay. We could play Gandalf and kill this guy. I think I need Gandalf for card draw though. I don't think that I killing this guy is a future problem. Playing Gandalf solves a quick immediate problem. But if I quest through this, I could probably get here. I could ready Gandalf and I could get multiple activations out of Gandalf. I think I need card draw though. I need card draw. Do I still play Gandalf? That is the question. I think so. I think I still play Gandalf here. I'm going to go 2, 4, 5 to play Gandalf and draw 3 cards. Steward of Gondor, nice. Dagger West and a Gandalf. All right, very happy. Very, very happy with that. So we need a couple of turns before we can drop Steward. But once we get Steward, we're feeling pretty decent. Okay. We'll go 3 here. We're gonna flip into an archer. Alrighty. I like archery when Gandalf's on the table. Okay. Take this down to 0. Oh, this guy, we lose him. Okay. So we are showing 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Okay. I'm happy with that because what we can do is we'll probably clear this and then we can travel here. These are not the same. Hold on. Oh, this is the deal 1 damage to it. I'm okay with that. I'm still okay with that. Okay. I'm going to flip into Henneth Anduin. While it is the active location, skip both the encounter phase and the combat phase and ignore the forced effects on stage 1B and the Black Gate. I don't think I want to do that. That's going to be a Northern Tracker clear later. Okay, so I quested for 14. We're showing 2, 4, 7. So we place 7. 2 goes here. 5 goes here. We're going up to 11. I like the progress that we're making here on this main. That clears. I'm going to travel here. I'm going to optionally engage here. I have an archery. So that's going to be here. Gandalf is going to get the second one there. Okay. I'm going to block the 3 attack with Defender. No shadow. I'm going to block the 4 attack with Baragond. Discard 1 random card from your hand. Stop that. I have a Hasty Stroke. I'm going to Hasty Stroke. Because if I get rid of Gandalf, if I get rid of Steward, I'm in a bad spot. So we're just going to not deal with that. Sam readies. And this guy actually needs the damage. Okay. If we go 3, 4, 5, we'll take this guy out. All right. Stand up. Increase our threat to 30. Gandalf goes away. I do have another Gandalf. If I can get a sneak attack right now, Northern Tracker is also pretty decent. I'll take Northern Tracker. Pass out money. We need next turn. Next turn is a big turn for us because we'll get Steward onto the table, which can get Glorfindel to drop a Northern Tracker. Oof, that'd be nice. I want to get Dagger also out. So let's go Baragon for a Dagger onto Sam. Mainly, one, Foe Hammer, but two, it's a attachment that I can discard. Which actually I may just no, I'll go here because I plan on Sam taking someone out this round. I don't think I actually need the Northern Tracker. I don't think I need the Northern Tracker next turn. If I flip a location, I probably do. But the other option would be to drop the Unexpected Courage this turn, and then we can play the Northern Tracker turn +2. But questing right now is not my issue. And so Baragon can start defending multiple times. I think that may be the right way to go. I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend 2 to play Unexpected Courage on Baragon. Okay. If we can take someone out, we got a Foe Hammer. Feeling really good about that because now we can draw 3 cards. Oh my gosh, let's go. Okay, so this is gonna go to 4. I'm gonna flip into an Archer. I'm okay with that. I'm really okay with that. Let's take this down to 0. Got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. That puts us at 8. We're showing 2. We're showing 6. I kind of don't mind if this stays around. If we go 6, 7, or we can go. Oh wait, no. Sam's attacking for 4 by himself. So 4. Sam and Frodo is 7. With Defender can take out here. Then we leave the archery on the table. I'd rather just keep him around. He's not actually doing that much, and so I think I'd rather take out the archer. So in that case, we will go ahead and quest with Frodo for a 1/2. Takes us to 10. Flip into either place the lowest threat Harad enemy in the staging area face down under the black gate and reveal an additional encounter card, or each enemy in the staging area makes an immediate attack. That's fine. I'll take 3. I'll defend with Baragon. This attack destroys a character. It does not. We're fine. Okay. Archery 1 goes on to Bill. Oh, wait. Hold on. And we resolve. 4, 6, 4. So that clears here. I'm going to go ahead and spend 1 here to go +2. I'm going to ignore the location. We'll engage here. We do 1 more damage to somebody, which will be Frodo. Shadow cards. Defender will block the archer. No shadow effect. Let's go. Then Baragon will block the 4. Discard a random card from your hand. No! This is going to lose me Steward. I'm going to be very sad. Reroll a 5 or a 6. Northern Tracker also kind of stinks. But honestly, that would be the card I would choose. I don't want to lose it, but it would be the card I would choose to lose. Sam stands. All right, so Sam is going to attack for 4. 7 total. So we'll take out the archer. We will exhaust dagger and play foe hammer to draw 3 cards. Got a Westfold Outrider, a staff, and another Westfold Outrider. Alrighty. We're starting to get the answers to problems that we don't have, but we will have at some point. Let's go ahead and stand up. Increase our threat to 31. We're still missing a Light of Valinor, but luckily our Outlands are doing okay there. We've lost 1 Gandalf, so we have 1 in our hand and 1 in our deck, and so I want to get a sneak attack. Let's go ahead and spend 2 to play Steward onto Glorfindel. That doesn't actually do anything for us right now, but that's where we need it to be. And I don't want to discard it from my hand. I think that's where we're sitting. We're not going to play anything else. Let's go to 5 here. Flip into an Oliphant. This is the turn. This is the time where we take the Oliphant. Well, we kind of don't. We don't have uh-oh. We can take 1 attack from the Oliphant. We can chump the defender. And then we hope we draw into a shield. Or we could Gandalf it. We have to engage the Oliphant. We don't have answers to... I don't want to put this at 3. So there we are. Alrighty. Let's take this down to 0. We are showing... We could honestly go to the... We could come here. Skip both the encounter phase and combat phase. But then we're not going to be able to re-engage everything. So, I don't... I think, Jared, I think it was you who was saying earlier that this is a trap. I think I agree with you. Okay, let's quest. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Okay, we're showing 5, 9, 1, 2. So we're showing 10. Flip into either place or reveal the top face on card under the crossroads and put it into play engaged with you. That's not too bad, actually. Does after you engage an enemy and put into play engage, are those different? I think they probably are. Because if we flip an Oliphant, and we lose that one. Lowest attack enemy would be the captain. We would lose the captain. I think regardless, we're putting something under there. Might as well accelerate the game. If it didn't return the enemies, it would be great, but it's so hard to make use of it unless you're already ahead. Yeah. Okay, so the force effect still triggers if you put it into play engage. Cool. We do have the Westfold Outrider. No, I don't want to use the Westfold Outrider to get an Oliphant, though, because then everything exhausts. I don't have a cancel. I think the issue comes is if I put this under, I engage the Oliphant. If I engage another Oliphant, we're in a lot of trouble. So I think we take the enemy. Worst case scenario is an Oliphant. And instead of passing on the next Oliphant, we pass on that Oliphant. Anything else, I think we're fine. We can take any of the indirect. We're going to take this and put it into play. It is a immediate attack, which we will block with Baragond. Sam readies. So 4, discard a non-objective attachment you control. This quest just is ruthless. It'll be the dagger. You could travel to Hinduith and use the Westfold Outrider next round before the refresh phase, so it does nothing. I don't think I'm following. I think my brain is starting to go after 4 hours of Lord of the Rings. Okay. Okay. We quested for 10. We are showing 9. Place 1 here. I'll go ahead and spend to place 3. Takes us to 16. The Oliphant would engage, exhaust your allies, and you would refresh, skip an attack, and the forced effect. Oh, going to the... But then I would engage it again. Which I think is brutal. Alrighty, 2 attacks. We'll block the first one here. Place the attacking enemy under the black gate, or it makes an additional attack. We will have to let it make an additional attack. This time we will block with Sam. He's attacking for 4. If it destroys the character, it does not. Sam takes 2 damage. Then we're going to block here with 4. No shadow. We're starting to slip away. Our tempo is slipping away. Glorfindel can't attack and get through anything. So we will ready up, increase our threat. Give me a sneak attack. It's an ancient Matham. That's not what I wanted. It's not what I asked for. Stand up. I think we play Gandalf here and snipe this guy. And we lose out on the sneak attack. Well, I mean, like, there's still 3 sneak attacks and a Gandalf in there. Okay. Pass out money. Spend 1 to play the staff here. I'll spend 1 to play an Ancient Matham there. He's attacking for 5? I don't think so. I think it's just 4. I didn't engage him this turn. I engaged him like years ago. Okay. I'm gonna spend 2 to play a Outrider. Get some more attack going. If I use Gandalf, it feels so bad to not use Gandalf for card draw right now when I have 0 cards in hand. I think if we don't use Gandalf, though, we're starting to get into like a world of hurt. It gets us out of the immediate danger situation. Also, if I draw cards, I don't know what I guess I'm looking for Outlands, but we're gonna go 2, 4, 5. We're gonna play Gandalf and kill this guy. I think we're going to use Gandalf to attack / defend and not quest, though. I think questing is kind of okay. We're at 16. I think we'll be fine. Okay, we're going to lose the Oliphant, putting us up to that dangerous 3. We got an archer. Love seeing archers when we have Gandalf. Okay. Okay. We also have not seen a Light of Valinor, which has been pretty tough. We're showing 1, 2. This is actually at here. So I accidentally added 1 extra last time. We only have 2 cards left under here. So we're showing 7. We're showing 9. Sam will go 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. That puts us at 10. Threat. I think we'll be fine. We're at 32. Okay. Flip into player must return an enemy engaged with them to the staging area or search the encounter deck for a Harad enemy and put it into play engaged with them. I hate it. We're gonna search the deck. Okay, we got the man. We're gonna discard our Westfold Outrider. Okay, we quested for 10. We're showing 9. So we actually do get to add 1 here, which is nice. We've got Archery 2. 2 on Gandalf. We'll engage here. A 3rd on Gandalf. We've got some attacks coming. Okay. Deal out shadow cards. We will block the 4 and discard the shadow card. We will block this guy with Defender. Discard a non-objective attachment you control. I think that's going to be Staff. I put Ancient Mathem out there so that I could discard it, but I need the cards now. I really need the cards. At least Sam attacks for 3 this turn, so maybe you can clear an enemy. Oh, I can clear. I'm hoping to clear a couple. So I got Gandalf, I've got Westfold, I've got Sam, and I've got Glorfindel. I'm gonna discard the staff. Then we'll block here. No shadow. Sick. Okay. Sam's ready. Gandalf and Westfold will take out the archer. Sam and Glorfindel will take out the man. Okay. Stand up. We're about to shuffle the encounter deck, which is a very scary spot to be because that's a lot of new enemies. Unexhaust everyone. Increase our threat to 33. Gandalf goes away. Let's top deck something good, folks. Light of Valinor, there it is. Hilarious. I mean, like, it's a good time to pull it, I guess. We'll play it. Cool. Alrighty, we're gonna go here to 8. We're gonna flip. There's the Oliphant. That's fine. To be fair, probably better to reveal one of those weak archers than the Surge dude. Maybe the encounter deck is weaker the second time. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. That's a really, really good point. Yeah. Let's drop this down to 0. Oliphant is going to crush us. We honestly probably could just engage the Oliphant with the Westfold Rider after our attack phase. That's the route we need to go because I don't want to take an attack from the Oliphant right now. Okay, so let's go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. How have we only seen 2 of our Outland characters? All right, we're gonna go for 13. We're showing 8, 9, 12. Flip into, return an enemy engaged with them to the staging area, or search the encounter deck for Harad enemy. We don't have another Harad enemy in the deck. So can we choose that option? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea how that works. Um, if we push him back, we can travel, skip, and then we can use Westfold to pull it, and then we don't lose it. Not sure on that one because it's not game information; it's deduced information. So I still think it probably is a valid target as a option. No, but like, what if I wasn't counting enemies? I wouldn't know that. That's fine. I'm gonna push him here. We're gonna travel. I'm going to discard during the refresh phase to grab the Oliphant. We'll stand up. I think, yeah, I mean, like if I could pick the 0, but we'll Grim Rule it and say no. Okay. Give me a good card. Knight. Okay, well, we got a Knight. That's nice. Oh, I pushed it back. So I quested for 13. I was showing 8, 9, 12, 16. I'm going to quest, so I increase my threat by 1. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to play the Knight. It's weird that it's just an encounter deck, not discard pile. Not sure how effects like that are in the game. Like I could see, like I think like regardless, I can look at this deck. If there is an enemy and I miscounted, then I have to put it in a play engaged with me. But regardless, I would either have to be able to search the encounter deck, not find an enemy, and be forced to choose the other one, or I would have to be able to just negate the entire effect. So I should be able to see what's in here. So we got a lot of archery. That's actually fine. Okay, cool. Okay. Last card. Flip into. I didn't really think about that. I don't really have a. I think. Did we just lose? I think we just lost. That's really dumb. I think we just lost. Unless we draw something from Ancient Matham, or we leave this out on the table. But at that point, it's just like a tedious trying to not push through this until we find what our last knight or a Gandalf. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, I do ignore it. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I was like, okay. Mud. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Ugh. Okay. I need caffeine and or food. Okay, so we're showing 8. We're showing a lot. Jeez. Okay. Let's quest as hard as we can. Got 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 13, and we're showing 12. Gross. We have a 4 in there. I'm trying to think if we go with Knights of the Swan for one more. Because if we flip a 4, so if we flip a 4, it goes up to 8, 12, 16. We would still get the benefit of engaging here. So we're going to leave it like that. We're going to leave Knights open. No, I need to push through because I need the Ancient Mathem. Ah, crud. We'll quest for with Knights. Flip into the 4, of course. So that's going to be 8, 16. Shit. I'm going to spend and we don't get to push through. Crap. Crap. Oh, I don't get the Ready Sam, actually. Because they're going to have minus 10 engagement cost. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. We'll engage here. We will defend the attack of 6. Either place the attacking enemy or it makes an additional attack. Maybe GG's. Right there. We'll block with the defender. No shadow. Then the 4 will block here. Defender's dead. 4 makes an additional attack. Okay. It'll make an additional attack of 4. So we have to block with Glorfindel and we'll take 3 damage. Skip engagement in combat. You're right. Okay, so which honestly is kind of worse for me. Okay, so these are gonna stay down. You're right. I'm sorry. I am not. Okay, so that's there. We're down to 1 damage here, no damage here. Oh. 4 hours of Lord of the Rings is getting to me. All right, we'll stand up. Got another Light of Valinor. I think we're gonna lose. Yeah, I think we're about to lose. I should have quested. I should have quested with Glorfindel, knowing that I'm going to retcon that. No, because then we engage them. I don't know. Okay, here we are. Okay. We're at 36. And we'll pass out some money. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have enough questing power to push through this. Okay. Let's quest. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. No, I already quested. I think we lose. Like I think we're just done. Like we're just in a spot where we just never can get out. It's a trap, but I would have lost the game if I didn't go there. So it was a trap that I was led into. So 14 showing 16. Flip into, they get archery 2. Spin this, and nothing happens. So archery is during the engagement phase, so we skip the engagement phase. So we'll stand up. We can, if we can get a Gandalf, it saves us. Increase our threat to 38. Knights of the Swan, that actually could be, there's a 3 encounter in there though, which ends the game probably. Okay, we'll drop a Knight of the Swan. Archery is beginning of combat, but oh, it's beginning of combat. Cool. Okay, so we'll do the same quest for 15 now. No, 17. And there's the 3. So we will increase our threat by 2 because now we're showing 8, 16, 19. So we're at 39. Okay. We'll increase our threat to 40. We draw into a foe hammer. We will do the same thing. Or we'll quest for 17, showing 19. We skip all of that. So we increase our threat by 2, increase our threat by 1. We draw into a Northern Tracker. And I just skipped like 2 phases. Northern Tracker does not really help. I think we just lose, which is super dumb, actually. Okay. Play a Northern Tracker. I think we just lose. It's annoying. It's very, very annoying. Okay, so we will quest for 18. We'll place a progress here. We will flip into archery 2. Okay, we will increase our threat by 2. Increase our threat by 1 for the end of the round. We will draw into a shield. And that's game. That was dumb. Bummer. Alrighty. That's going to be it for me today. I don't have another game in me. Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Okay, so I will be back next week at some point. So just check the community tab. That's when I'm going to be posting. I'll probably play Lord of the Rings next week. I like the deck direction. It just got to the point where I honestly don't know. I think at this point it's coming down to we have to draw the right things at the right time. Like Test of Will, we would have lost there. Ether Swordsman would have actually been really good. We needed another Ether Swordsman. But yeah. Cool. There you go. We needed Gandalf sneak. If we had a sneak attack Gandalf, that would have been nice. But cool. Alrighty. Well, thank you all for hanging out. At some points we will probably get through this quest, but it is not after. It's probably been. I've been probably playing this quest for like 7 or 8 hours now on stream, and so that's this is probably the worst quest that I've had on stream. So, you want me to send you the deck list? I had success. I think I'm gonna try. I think this deck can do it. It's just like it just gets to the point where it's like I drew cards that didn't win me the game versus when I did win the game. But like I think, and I think what the most frustrating part is, I had the game handled until the treachery cards just said you don't win the game. there wasn't a mitigation necessarily that I could have done. I was forced to go here, and then I just lost. So I think I'll try just straight up with this deck again. I think getting a Light of Valinor earlier would not have helped, but I think um getting a Northern Tracker earlier would have helped. I mean, like, if you get 3 swordsmen on the table, you win the quest. I yeah. I think I will like this quest a lot more two-handed, right? Because you're only adding one extra card, which is double the amount of the encounter cards. And like I think yeah. Yeah. It's like I'm okay with hard quest, but I feel like this one is not a hard quest. This is just like a okay. So, cool. Alrighty, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate y'all, and I will see you all next week at some point. If you're at Origins, let me know, and we'll hang out and play a game. Alrighty, cool. See ya.